We grifting. We grifting. You think we was gonna pass this up? This is historic right here. Hold on, I'll be with y'all in just a second. Be with y'all in just a second. Let's clear that. Let's get this here. The White House is up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a special edition of Hotep's Been Told You. Uncle Hotep. Hold on. Uncle Hotep will be joining us. Canon Hotep will be joining us.
Hotep Jesus?
Hold on, I gotta send Canon the link. Uncle Hotep is here. Uncle Hotep has arrived. Here he is. We got Canon coming in a second. Canon is riding around somewhere in the DMV. I gotta shoot this over to Canon. Give me a second. What up, Unc?
Much.
We ground zero. It's about to go up. Trump is addressing the nation. All right, I just sent it to his DMs. Thank you, your DMs. You see what happened?
What are you talking about?
With Trump.
What do you mean?
So let me pull this up. Did you go to his Truth Social?
I read his post.
So he's got 2 posts since the... Oh, he just posted the wartime flag. He just posted the wartime flag. So 2 hours ago, let's put this up on the screen. Hold on a second. Let's get this up on the screen so the people could see what's going on here and why we have this impromptu stream for this very historic moment. Here it is. Trump says on Truth Social, we have completed our very successful attack on the 3 nuclear sites in Iran, including Fordow, Natanz, and Esfahan. All planes are now outside of Iran airspace. A full payload of bombs was dropped on the primary site, Fordow. All planes are safely on their way home. Congratulations to our great American warriors. There is not another military in the world that could have done this. Now is the time for peace. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Then, open source intel says Fordow was gone. Trump an hour later says, I will be giving an address to the nation at 10 p.m. at the White House regarding our very successful military operation in Iran. This is a historic moment for the United States of America, Israel, and the world. For the United States of America and the world. Iran must now agree to end this war. Thank you. Then he posted a wartime flag and pinned the wartime flag. Here we have the presidential address that'll begin shortly. Let me check and see. Shout out Sleepy. Thank you for the gifted. All right, so. All right, waiting on Canon. Canon said he's going to join us. I don't know how I'm going to do this, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So, where were you, Uncle Hotep? You know, that's the question they always ask people. Where were you when 9/11 happened, right? Where were you when Trump announced the bombing, the entry of America officially into this war? Where were you at that time?
I was here at home. Why y'all? Hold. First of all, let me get this before fucking this starts because I know you're gonna fucking glaze. You're gonna fucking be fucking
Stop glazing.
all fucking over. People like this is a historic moment. This is a big moment. This is this, that, and the third. This is a fucking. This is a sad moment for humanity.
A fucking nightmare, huh?
I don't know what we gotta play Bibby's after Trump's speech. We gotta play Bibby's speech. Like this is I don't know why people are clapping and getting excited. Like, yeah. Like now the shit just begun. You know what I mean? This is where it begins. Now it's on. Like I don't know when World War II started, was motherfuckers happy? Like, yeah. We got bombed by Pearl Harbor. We're getting in it now. Like, is that what people were? I know some people were saying that, but like for the us, I mean, for the common person, people, I don't know. I think it's sad, but there's nothing we do about it now. Let's just hope this gets resolved quickly. But I know it's not, so I don't even know why I'm saying that. Is he talking?
No, I was muted. What's up, Unc? What's up, HJ?
No, yeah, no much. I was thinking of did the thing start?
We knew that shit was coming. We knew something was happening over the weekend. I told motherfucker, I said, yo, this one feel different. This feel different. Now, I thought we was gonna have something crazy happen. That's what was gonna catapult us in this bitch. But when you heard the whole Iran can't have nukes, Iran must not have nukes, you knew something was coming. That was the telegraph punch. You know what I mean? That was the telegraph punch. So now we done struck Iran. We in it. And I said this Thursday, I said this Wednesday. I said, if we strike Iran, if we send one of them Moabs and hit one of them nuclear sites, we are full-fledged in this fight. There's no halfway in, halfway out. We got to duke this out now. And that's what's going on. That's what's going on. I guess the whole steak and lobster thing was a real thing.
I want to make a comment. 2020 says it's sad because uranium bunkers got bombed. No fucking genius. It's sad because the war is official now, and U.S. troops eventually going to get hurt, killed, casualties. That's why it's sad. Like, do I got to think for you niggas in here? What the fuck? Can you neocons fucking stop jacking off? Paul Wolfowitz, Lindsey Graham, how many politicians busted a nut tonight? That's what we want to know. How many politicians tonight? Ted Cruz, Lindsey Graham. Who else?
John McCain doing a fucking shimmy in his fucking casket. This shit is crazy. And the fact that people are so out of touch to not understand the fact that, yo, now we in another forever war, potentially. Now we're going to have troops, brothers and sisters and sons who just graduated from fucking high school or out of college. They about to go and they about to get in this shit. Casualties is what it's called. Let's not forget about all the sleeper cells that fucking got in here in the last 4 years coming across the southern border. Now we got to keep our head on the swivel even more here in America. You don't think that is not going to be something to come from behind this shit? You think they're going to take this shit sitting down? No. There's going to be a bunch of proxies. There's going to be people here doing some stupid shit in the name of whatever the fuck they're going to do it in the name of. But y'all want to sit here and virtue signal do this shit for social media. Oh, this is the most patriotic moment in the world. No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not. This shit now, motherfuckers, assholes is puckered the fuck up because we don't know what's coming.
Star CMDND says they signed up for it. Like,
sign these nuts, nigga. I hate the dumbass nigga. Probably ain't never served a day in his fucking life. Probably ain't never seen a fucking skirmish a day in their life. Oh, they signed up for it. Okay. Okay, that don't mean that they gotta go die for another fucking country's cause. How about that? How about they signed up to protect the United States of America? That's who they signed up to protect, not to protect fucking Israel.
Ho. I was going to follow up with, well, New York NYPD has said they have increased their awareness tonight. They're putting extra bodies at, I guess, religious places and everything else. I don't know. You mentioned that sleeper cells. I don't know how valid or if Iran was smart, they would do it. I don't know if that's the case. I mean, but there's a possibility there could be Iranian sleeper cells in America.
Military carried
I mean, you're probably going to see
precision strikes on the
if it's real
nuclear
and not like some FBI honey trap.
Regime,
and you probably see some people get picked up. You know what I mean? like the ISIS shit. They probably gonna send ICE to fix some Iranians.
They better do something.
Yo, Trump talking.
Oh, go ahead. Go to it. Let me mute up.
Our objective was the destruction of Iran's nuclear enrichment capacity and a stop to the nuclear threat posed by the world's #1 state sponsor of terror. Tonight, I can report to the world that the strikes were a spectacular military success. Iran's key nuclear enrichment facilities have been completely and totally obliterated. Iran, the bully of the Middle East, must now make peace. If they do not, future attacks will be far greater and a lot easier. For 40 years, Iran has been saying death to America, death to Israel. They have been killing our people, blowing off their arms, blowing off their legs with roadside bombs. That was their specialty. We lost over 1,000 people, and hundreds of thousands throughout the Middle East and around the world have died as a direct result of their hate. In particular, so many were killed by their general, Qasem Soleimani. I decided a long time ago that I would not let this happen. It will not continue. I want to thank and congratulate Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu. We worked as a team like perhaps no team has ever worked before. And we've gone a long way to erasing this horrible threat to Israel. I want to thank the Israeli military for the wonderful job they've done. And most importantly, I want to congratulate the great American patriots who flew those magnificent machines tonight, and all of the United States military on an operation the likes of which the world has not seen in many, many decades. Hopefully, we will no longer need their services in this capacity. I hope that's so. I also want to congratulate the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Raisin-Kane, spectacular general, and all of the brilliant military minds involved in this attack. With all of that being said, this cannot continue. There will be either peace or there will be tragedy for Iran far greater than we have witnessed over the last 8 days. Remember, there are many targets left. Tonight's was the most difficult of them all, by far, and perhaps the most lethal. But if peace does not come quickly, we will go after those other targets with precision, speed, and skill. Most of them can be taken out in a matter of minutes. There's no military in the world that could have done what we did tonight, not even close. There has never been a military that could do what took place just a little while ago. Tomorrow, General Kane, Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth will have a press conference at 8 a.m. at the Pentagon. And I want to just thank everybody, and in particular, God. I want to just say we love you, God, and we love our great military. Protect them. God bless the Middle East. God bless Israel. And God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yo, Wait a second. What just happened? Did he just drop the mic and dip?
That's what it sounded like to me. I mean, yeah. Go ahead on.
No, go ahead.
Now I'm about to say. I mean, what else could he say? What else could he say? He sounded like he was about to cry. But what else could he say? Like that's all. He just came on and said, "We did what we did, and it's up."
Did he say it was a wrap for Iran? It sounded like he said it's a wrap for them. Like there's no way they coming back from this, and if they try, they gonna get their ass whooped. Isn't that what he said?
Yeah, but he said that shit on social media too. He said that shit on Truth Social like a few days ago. He said, "Hey, we tried to do it the easy way. Now y'all want to do it the hard way. It's a wrap." He said that shit a few days ago. So he just made good on his promise essentially. We is officially in a hot war, y'all. I don't see Iran not retaliating in some way, shape, form, or fashion. They already said that if we got in it and we dropped a bomb on them, they was going to retaliate against us. Either it was going to be, I don't know if it was going to be here, but they definitely said they were going to try to retaliate on one of our military bases or at one of our embassies.
There must be war. God wills it.
Hold on. I know, understand what he's saying, but it's not up to Iran to stop the war they didn't start. They didn't start this war. Bibi started this war. Let's be perfectly clear. Like Israel fired the first. Don't stop scrunching your face up, nigga, like you can't understand what the fuck I'm saying. Who fired the first shots? Stop scrunching your face up. This is not up for them to stop. And they said they're not going to the negotiating table if Israel keeps firing bombs at them. Now, if Israel is not going to stop keep firing bombs at them, we're just going to be fighting forever. This nigga, I don't understand this dude. He act like he confused and shit. Come on, give us the glaze, HJ. Give us the glaze. Let's not stop talking. Let's give him let's give HJ the floor for the glaze. Come on. Give us the glaze, HJ. Give us the glaze.
Ladies and gentlemen, mothers, fathers, constituents of Hotepistan and our great Americans, today is a historic day. Today is a day that the sun rises on the west. Today is the day that the sun sets on the east. Today, of all days, is a day you need to stand behind your president. God bless America. God bless our military and our military men and women. God bless Israel. God bless our greatest ally. God bless Bibi Netanyahu. Today is a historic day. It is a watershed moment in the history of our lives. Today marks the day that today marks a day in history that none of us will forget. We will forever remember where we were when America struck Iran. We will all remember today. I want you to be proud Americans. I want you to stand by the White House, the Oval Office, the Hill, and President Donald Jerome Trump. We may not all agree with war. War is ugly. We don't want war. We want peace. Unfortunately, the fastest way to find peace was to strike early. Last night I was on GNN Network and we talked about the potential strikes where Trump said, give him 2 weeks. People asked me, said, Hotep Jesus, what does he mean by 2 weeks? And I told him, Trump's just buying time. He's just talking shit. He's just buying time. He's just talking shit. A day later, Trump chooses to go ahead and press the button and America's officially in this war. 2 nights ago, Uncle Hotep said, it's better for America to get in the war early than late. Here we are getting in the war early, and now Uncle Hotep has done a complete 180 on his own rhetoric. We have once again shown you how Uncle Hotep is hypocritical continuously over and over again. Our investigations of 60 days of Uncle Hotep have uncovered that he is in fact a CCP plant with inside Hotepistan. He is being charged with espionage under a RICO Act in the court of Hotepistan. We have found that he's been taking yen from Xi Jinping, the emperor of China. So when he speaks, I want you to know that when he speaks, China speaks. And when I speak, America speaks. God bless America. God bless the West. Buckle your boots. We're in for World War III.
Old fucking Hotep Winston Churchill over here. Nigga, cut that shit out. Cut that shit the fuck out. All right, look, I'm not against Israel, but what I'm gonna say is they big boys and girls, and they could have handled their own fucking fight. They didn't need us to jump in this shit. We just needed a new forever war. And what better forever war than the war that's been raging forever? The military-industrial complex is back in action, people. It is back in action. That's what the fuck just happened tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to stay calm. I want you to hug your family and friends. And I want you to think about the good times and the bad. Because ahead of us will be some bad times. But ahead of us are more good times than bad times.
Hold up.
Unfortunately, some people like to separate America and Israel. But we are brother and sister. We are brother and sister. Israel is our little sister. Now, our little sister may sneak inside of our bedroom and read our journal and our diary. She may sneak inside our sock drawer and take a little bit of our money. But at the end of the day, this is our little sister. We are family. We have invested trillions of dollars, not only into the colonization of Canaan, not only trillions of dollars into the establishment of the Israeli state, the genesis of the modern Israeli state in the 1940s, but also the evolution of the Israeli state in the 21st century. If we have invested trillions of dollars into our little sister, we must get a return on our money. You and I, me and you, Uncle Hotep and Canon Hotep, they've all put their taxpayer dollars into the hands of Bibi Netanyahu, yet they want to pull out like they just screwed a nasty hoe. I want to tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, our taxpayer dollars help build Israel. Our taxpayer dollars help build Israel, and we will not let our taxpayer dollars go wasted. Israel is the West. Europe is the West. And America is the West. This is the West versus them. And you live in the West and I live in the West. And all I gotta say is, let the West be the best.
You gotta work on your shit, man. You gotta work on your shit, man. That's 1980 fucking Fox.
That's the
shit.
worst WWF fucking
Get this shit
promo
the
I've
fuck
ever
out
heard.
of here, man. Hold up. Let me talk to chat real quick. Let me give chat the real. You heard the propaganda bullshit. You heard the West is, you know what I mean? The West must be saved. Western civilization, fucking soapbox speech. You heard that. Let me give you the real. Iran was dropping them things on Tel Aviv. You seen it all week. Buildings fucking destroyed. People injured. They were saying it cost hundreds of millions of dollars in damages. And when I said last week, we have to get in there early because the longer it goes on, it's going to be in Iran's favor. I was just speaking from a strategy, not that I wanted us to get in at all. But the reason we're getting in now, because we have to provide Iran more targets. See, now that we've gotten in it, now Iran can start shooting their missiles at our bases, our ships, our personnel, our embassies. And when they do that, that's less missiles going at Tel Aviv, going at Haifa. This is the whole old. See, Bibi's slick. He knows he can't keep getting the heat on his country. What's he do? Hey, Trump, man, do me a solid. Now watch what Iran does. Now they're going to start, instead of shooting at Israel all day, they're going to have to divide their missiles at a different target. And that gives Bibi some breathing room. This nigga talk about all this chess he plays. He won't give you them chess takes right there. He went straight to John McCain, Paul Wolfowitz, George Bush, Lindsey Graham. Uncle give you that real.
Don't listen to that Chinese propaganda. I told you. He's the CCP talking. The CCP backs Iran. And when you hear this man over here talking, you see this guy right here. When you see him talking, that's CCP bucks. Okay? That's the yuan talking. All right? That's China. Just remember that. That's commie talking points. Now I told y'all, some people listen to audiobooks. Other people actually read the books. If you actually read the books, you understand that the United States of America is not a nation. It is a corporation. And these corporations are united under one empire, and that empire is the Western Empire. Israel is our representation in the Middle East. Now I got to ask you one question. Who do you want to control the Middle East? Would you like China to control the Middle East? Who would you like to control the oil? Who would you like to control the oil coming out of the Middle East? Who do you want controlling that region? China has already spread its tentacles all over Africa, pulling mineral resources out of the African continent. This is something that Trump, did you know that 90% of the raw materials, rare earth materials, 90% of them are processed in China? Did you know that 90% of the world's rare earth minerals are processed in China? You think this war is about Iran? This is a race for the human race. Who do you want to win? I know who this guy wants to win because I know who writes his checks. Xi Jinping and the CCP, the Communist Party. Our investigation discovered this a few months ago. This guy is being charged with espionage. We got 30 more days left on our investigation, and we're going to wrap this guy up. You don't listen to him. You listen to me, okay? That he's paid off, all right? Now, like I was saying, you've got the West, and you've got China, and you've got Russia. Do you want Xi Jinping? We've already lost Africa. We've already lost Africa to China. China has taken over so many parts of Africa. You got wontons coming out of Kenya's ass. We're bringing hot dogs to Iran. God bless America.
Yo, Ken, you see how HJ is dressed? This nigga got nerve to put fatigues on tonight. This nigga got nerve to put fatigues on tonight. Oh my fucking God.
war correspondent. He trying to be over there in Tel Aviv with Fox News.
Get this nigga the fuck out of here.
Nigga looking like Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Like he about to go over there and he about to start reporting live from Tel Aviv. We know what the fuck you doing, nigga. This nigga try to steal his position on Gutfeld. He try to take Brett Baer place. That's the fuck he tried to do. Look at over that bitch looking like a no limit soldier. Fucking Silted Shocker standing and shit. Nigga, we know what the fuck happening. We just saying now we're gonna have a bunch of American collateral damage over this shit. That's the problem. We know what the fuck going on. And it don't matter because even if Israel didn't run the Middle East, Saudi Arabia was going to step the fuck in because they the same. They're the same. They're the same family. Am I lying? Am I lying?
Who's the same family?
Saudi Arabia and fucking Israel, the House of Saud.
No comment.
Chat, he really put the fatigues on tonight, chat. Chat.
You got the macaroni Timbs on, yo? You got the
Chat.
double, you got the double sole or the single sole macaroni. What you got on today, yo?
He got the cut-off fatigue vest. Chat, get this nigga the fuck out of here. Chat, get this nigga the fuck out of here. You see what he got on? Oh, my God.
I need all Americans. We must be ready for war. They got sleeper cells here in America, Iranian sleeper cells. I need everybody to prepare themselves. I'm here right now hydrating with my canteen. I got my mellow blade on me. Just in case I need close combat. I need everybody to be ready. Keep your mellow on you. Keep your mellow on you. Firearms engaged at all times. Okay? I need y'all niggas to be ready.
Now, I will agree with you on that. And I told you guys this last Thursday night, I tell you this shit all the time. Keep y'all head on the swivel, yo. Stay frosty because this shit ain't over. I'm telling y'all, we got people here that's going to want to get some get back, whether it's some authentic sleeper cell from Iran or some sympathizers that's going to want to try to make a point. Keep your heads frosty. If you got something, carry it. Carry the biggest shit you got. Don't be outside. Like we tell y'all, get low. Get low. Because there's going to be some get back for that. And I don't know where it's going to be. Maybe something happens here. You know, conspiracy Twitter was saying something's supposed to go down tomorrow. So I don't know. All right? But something definitely going to happen that's really going to catapult us in here, yo. But we in it. The minute he dropped them bombs, it was a wrap. There is no, you know, what they said, what Mob Deep say, ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Ain't no such thing as, we in it. So get your food stores, get your first aid, get some flashlights, go get your oodles and noodles and your canned goods, and just be prepared.
I just want to know one thing. I just want to know one thing. Why did you not know we were going to war with Iran? I told y'all last year on Tim Cass, go pull up the footage. I told y'all, actually, this was before the Grifties. So when was this? Like last October, November? When was the last time I went to Tim Cass? I said this the last time I went on Tim Cass. I said we were going to war with Iran. Now we are officially at war with Iran, and everybody's running around acting all fucking surprised. If you listen to Hotep Jesus live, none of this would be a fucking surprise to you. You would have been used to this shit already. You'd have been ready for this. Then I got people running around talking about Trump said no more new wars. You stupid ass, this ain't a new war, this an old war. Not only is it an old war, it's an ancient war. This war been going on since Abraham had his first bitch. I don't want to hear shit about what Trump promised. Then y'all stupid asses running around talking about I didn't vote for this. Yes, you did. If you voted for Trump, you voted for war. First of all, the moment you vote for a president, you are not voting for a president. The official title is Commander in Chief. You're literally voting for somebody to head up your military. You decided that Trump was the best person to head up your military. Last point I'll make is there are two flags, a peacetime flag and a wartime flag, and the stars and stripes you see right now are the wartime flag, and we've been flying this wartime flag for hundreds of years because we've always been consistently at war. I want everybody to stop acting like America is a peaceful nation. We built this shit on blood, and we gonna keep colonizing on blood. Get used to it, motherfucker.
I don't know what to say. You know, just saying that America has been this way or been at war and shit like that, motherfucker, Yosef, Fax, HJ. First off, all you motherfuckers glazing this nigga, fucking suck a dick. All you motherfuckers in the chat, suck some fucking dick. Matter of fact, suck Tyler Perry's dick. That's how bad you motherfuckers is. Stop with the fucking glazing. That's how bad y'all fucking glazing. Stop fucking glazing.
Chat. No. Crashing out. I'm crashing out, chat.
Stop fucking glazing.
He crashing out.
Stop fucking glazing.
He crashing out.
Stop fucking glazing. Out of pocket. The United States of America is out of pocket. Pause your fucking selves fucking agreeing with this bullshit. Oh, since we always been at war, we got to be at war always? That same rationale might as well put niggas back in slaves. If putting niggas in slaves is good for the economy and it's good for the West, put the niggas back in slaves. And HJ will be like, oh, fuck it, enslave these niggas. That's what HJ would say if it's good for the West. Do you niggas hear yourselves? Yes, you niggas in chat. Do you niggas hear yourselves? Evidently you don't. Evidently you don't. Evidently you just go along, whatever the fuck that fucking phrase goes. Cut it the fuck out. You voted for this. You voted for this. This is what y'all saying? We voted for this? Really? We just got to go along because Trump said so? We can't disagree with any of his policies? You niggas is nasty. You niggas is nasty in chat. Real rap. You niggas is fucking nasty. Go along to get along. My bad. Jesus Christ.
These are same niggas that was like, these are same niggas that was out there talking about, yeah, send the war hawks over there on the front lines. Send the war hawks on the front lines. Now y'all niggas is fucking pro-war. We signed up for this. Y'all dragging Lindsey Graham, but in the same time, now y'all all pro bomb Iran. Y'all bombs over Baghdad out this bitch. Inconsistent niggas. That's what y'all is.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I want to send a message out to Xi Jinping. You might want to get a refund. This nigga's crashing out.
Wow.
Get a refund. Your CCP dollars is failing you. He just crashed out. He on his last leg in this broadcast. You might want to get a refund. I don't know how did you send him stablecoin, CBDC? Was it a Venmo or Zelle transaction? You might want to get a refund on it. Have your bank dispute that charge. He's crashing out. We want peace. That's what we want. And the faster we get this war over with, the faster we can find peace. We all know that war is peace. Orwell taught you that.
War, freedom and slavery. Here he goes with this shit. And he called me the fucking commie. Can you play your president's message?
We played it.
I said your president's message.
We played it.
I just sent it to you.
Come on, Bibby.
Chill. Come on. Hey, come on, Candy. Can you spoil the joke?
What you was talking about? That nigga was playing dumb just now.
No, he did.
Yeah, he did. That nigga was playing dumb. That nigga was playing dumb. So who? That nigga know exactly what the fuck he was talking about.
Hold on, let me make this bigger. We gotta watch my nigga in 4K. We need to see BB in 4K. Let's put this up on the screen real big. Pause. Let me know when y'all ready. We about to play BB.
So send me the link. I'm at to watch it later. I can't hear when y'all listen.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations, President Trump. Your bold decision to target Iran's nuclear facilities with the awesome and righteous might of the United States will change history. In Operation Rising Lion, Israel has done truly amazing things. But in tonight's action against Iran's nuclear facilities, America has been truly unsurpassed. It has done what no other country on earth could do. History will record that President Trump acted to deny the world's most dangerous regime the world's most dangerous weapons. His leadership today has created a pivot of history that can help lead the Middle East and beyond to a future of prosperity and peace. President Trump and I often say, peace through strength. First comes strength, then comes peace. And tonight, President Trump and the United States acted with a lot of strength. President Trump, I thank you. The people of Israel thank you. The forces of civilization thank you. God bless America. God bless Israel. And may God bless our unshakable alliance, our unbreakable faith.
God bless America. God bless Israel. God bless the West.
I just want to ask, why y'all got to put the extra the extra sauce on the shit?
What you mean?
Oh, this is a big step for civilization. It's just like, come the fuck on, man. Can y'all fucking stop with this shit? Can y'all stop with this shit, man? Like,
did he tell a lie? What was the lie?
Who told y'all?
These niggas on that Winston Churchill shit. They trying to propagandize niggas into this war. Israel just trying to get that third temple built. In order to do that, they got to knock down the Dome of the Rock. You think them Arab nations is going to allow that to happen? They about to squad up too.
Who about to squad up?
The Arab nations is going to squad up over that Dome of the Rock. If Israel gains full control of Gaza, they knocking down the Dome of the Rock to put up their third temple. They not going to allow that to go down.
I don't know.
Who gonna stop them? You better not touch our little sister.
We're going to have to put a foot up somebody's ass. But the thing about it is, how many bodies is it going to cost us to stop them?
Minimal
This
casualties.
is a war that we don't need to be in.
It's not about what war needs to be in. It's what war we was always gonna be in. Who do you want to win? You want China to win? Is that who you would like to control mineral resources in that region? Would you like to
say China's going to win anyway?
Would you like the people? Would you like the people who scream death to America to control the mineral resources in that region? Would you like the people that throw women off of roofs to control the region, the mineral resources in that region? Is this who you want in control? Because these are not good people. These are very bad people.
This shit is about Gaza. Period. Full stop.
This shit is about China.
If we in this shit, China's going to jump into.
China's already in it. China has already supplied.
They've
been supplying Iran, and they sent a package over the other week. But China's not going to strike anything.
like I broke it down the other day. We jump in with Israel, China jumps in, Russia jumps in, North Korea jumps in, NATO jumps in with the United States and Israel. Poof pow, here's World War III.
They not jumping in.
Okay.
That's a stretch. That's a huge stretch.
I don't think that's a huge stretch.
Did they jump in during the Iraq war? Did they jump in during the Afghan war?
Is Russia and Iran allies?
You see what happened in Russia, right?
Is Russia
we fought Russia through Ukraine, and Ukraine only got a population of about 10 people.
That's because fucking Netanyahu wasn't Jesus. That's why Putin was fucking sandbagging that shit.
Yeah.
Iran and Russia are allies. Iran and China are allies. Russia and North Korea signed a treaty, said if one of us get into the shit, the other one jumping in, it's up.
You should see how many times Russia has broken their word in a treaty.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a trend.
And then on top of that, Iran could do some dumb shit. Like I said this shit a year ago. I told y'all a year ago. Iran controls the Straits of Hormuz. They really want to fuck with us, they can shut that shit down. It's a lot of shit they can do. And look, I ain't afraid of Iran. And America, we gonna go in there, we gonna wreck shop. It's just the fact that we jump into some shit we shouldn't be in. And I get what you're saying, HJ. I get it. I got you, but at the same time,
what am I saying? Tell me what I'm saying, so I know you got me.
You're saying that this is for the better good.
That's not what I said. Nope. No, I did not say that.
You're saying that Israel should control the Middle East over China or Iran or any other Arab nation.
Incorrect. Incorrect.
That's not what you just said?
No, I said the West. There is no Israel. There is no America. These things are called imaginary borders. It is the West versus China and Russia. Let's be honest. This facade that everybody likes to pretend as if these nations are somehow separate. The only thing that separates us are bank accounts.
So we the United States of Israel, is that what you're saying?
We are the United States of the West. Do you guys read?
Shut the fuck up, man. He got you. Nah, he got you. He got your bitch ass. See, he always tried to deflect. Chat, he always tried to deflect. He got his ass.
Thank you.
He got his ass. He always tried to deflect with his bullshit. And then he goes on to, he always playing, I'm smarter than you niggas because I read books and shit. Nigga, shut the fuck up. We're hip to 300, 400 damn episodes, man. Years. We're hip to your shit. Listen, I'm not saying Russia's going to jump in. They'll just probably supply, Russia and China probably supply on the low weapons and arms, right? I guess Yemen's going to jump back in. Maybe Hezbollah jump back in. Maybe Pakistan jump in. Allegedly, Pakistan was mad that Bibi and them helped India with them fucking drones and shit.
Pakistan just gave Trump a Nobel Peace Prize.
I think that was. I think they was trying to be funny.
They try to make sure. They try to make sure
funny.
Trump don't put them airplanes over their airspace. That's what that is.
I'm just saying.
They scared.
I'm just saying. All right, for all you people in the chat that fucking glazing HJ and his save Western civilization bullshit.
They like the truth. It's not glazing HJ. They just like the truth. You know. I know
Stop
you've been paid off
Cannon,
by China.
See, Cannon. He always tried to deflect shit. All right, chat. For all you people that are on this fucking HJ train and glazing his fucking takes, how long is this going to take? You tell me.
10 years.
Nigga, this is another 20, 30-year war.
10. You gotta factor in technology, AI. We got the Elon robots coming soon. 10 years, we'll be out of there.
This shit ain't gonna stop until one of the other factions is wiped out of that area. That's when that shit gonna stop.
All right. Let's say it's 15. Can you say it might stretch to 15?
Sure.
15 years, chat. 15 years. What is it? 2025? 2040. It's not a 10-year. It's a skirmish. All right.
Now,
See, now
look,
you niggas is fucking outrageous.
What you just say, HJ? What you just say? This the war that's been going on since Abraham and his first bitch.
But it's going to be over in a couple months.
It's going to be over in 10 years.
This section of the war, we still got more to go. We gonna be on our 10th grandkid by the time it's still more turkey's got a damn reckoning. We taking that whole motherfucking region. Believe that.
You plan on taking that. See, that's the other thing. Just because you niggas in them you neocons and neocoons in them think tanks made these plans doesn't mean it's going to come to fruition. We had plans for Vietnam too. We had plans for Afghanistan too.
We're gonna have to revisit. We're gonna have to revisit Afghanistan.
Yeah, all right. You get your ass kicked again. Wait, what? Like how many times the Afghans gonna put belt to ass and you niggas gonna keep going running back for more? And sometimes you gotta be like, all right, man, y'all got it. Leave them niggas alone. Send the pipeline the other way. That's what you do. I don't know. I mean, if y'all prepared for like 15 to 20 years, have at it. But don't expect this to be ending anytime soon.
Resuscitato said, you think this is a new crusade? It's not new. This is why people need to just like fucking read some history books and understand European history. Like if you guys understood European history, then you would understand what's being at play here. Okay. First of all, if you want to study history, you probably want to start with Rome. You might want to start with the Roman Empire. Maybe you want to start with the Grecian Empire, the Cretan civilization, Alexander the Great, because what political strategists have realized over the years and military strategists have realized over years that your empire has to expand. It's either going to expand intellectually and technologically. It's going to expand based upon territory. It's going to expand based upon population. So your territory has to expand. The moment that a territory ceases to expand is the moment that it begins to die. And that's the place that the West is in. The West has to expand until it conquers the entire map. So the next piece of expansion, like I told you guys last year, because we've all known that Iran was like, we knew Libya was on the list. Look at Libya. We knew that Iraq was on the list. We saw what happened in Iraq, and we knew Iran was next. I said this on Timcast once again. So if I know the plans, like, come on, people, we've got to start. You just got to follow the history books. It tells you exactly what's happening. So we understand that in order for an empire to survive, the empire has to expand. The moment it stops expanding. Now you have to remember that the West is also contracting population-wise. There is a huge amount of concern about the lack of procreation and basically white people dying off because they're not making enough babies, right? So how else do you expand the West if you can't expand the West via your population? You're gonna have to take over some more fucking land. Europe has been the Western civilization has been slowly taking over land for the past since let's just start at World War I. We've had, since America was started, we had expansion into the West. We had the Trail of Tears. Then we took over Mexico, which was Texas and the whole West Coast. Then it was, after that, what was it, Japan? Then we liberated Japan. 1812, the Opium Wars of 1812, where we drugged up the Chinese population. We brought them into the 19th century and the 20th century through the Industrial Revolution. We basically westernized every nation on the planet. These places have been, if you look at the evolution of Japan from the Tokugawa Empire until now, we went in and westernized India, we westernized China, we westernized Japan. These are all forms of colonization. And then they had some form of independence or liberation. When we took a look at China, China killed nationalism through communism, and that's how you get the whole Russia-China alliance, because the white man in the East taught China communism. So at some point, the white man is running the show, either through communism or quasi-capitalism. No matter where you look in history, when you're dealing with the European genome, you see expansion, you see colonialism. If you watch the movie Black Panther, they refer to the European as colonizer. That's what they do. They colonize.
Marvel fucking movies.
They colonize. Okay? That's what you do. Okay? This is not new. So now everybody wants to cry when the colonizer colonizes. That's what the colonizer does. Either you get with it or you become a lefty and start protesting in the streets like a hippie from the 1970s in the Vietnam War. You take your fucking pick.
The hippies were right in Vietnam. The hippies were right in Vietnam. And you know what? You know, I think about this. You keep saying Western civilization. Nigga, the East is going to win it. Because the East got Africa. I'd rather have Africa than the Middle East. This is where you Western niggas fucked up. You sent Obama over there trying to spread the rainbow and shit. They said, get the fuck out of here. Then the Chinaman came over. We'll build you some railroads and some buildings and some fineries and shit, right? Just give me some of them minerals. They playing the long game. The long game, I'd rather have Africa. You niggas gonna find that out soon enough. Y'all gonna keep talking that Western civilization. Africa is gonna be fucking all of them. Listen, check this out. China gonna make all them cities and countries in Africa, Wakanda and shit. Then it's gonna be all ass and shit.
And China about to say that, and China got Africa. They're on the Mandarin right fucking now.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess you're right. You know what I mean, you can make your move now, but I think in practice and in theory, I think we're colonizing the wrong place. What are you guys going to make Iran a democratic country? You're going to put the Shah back in? Y'all parading the Shah back around.
They're going to make it Gaza East.
Out of here.
It's going to be Gaza and Gaza East.
Ladies and gentlemen, you see, we just got a whole bunch of goalpost moving and straw manning and gaslighting. He didn't tackle a single thing I said. He just made up some new shit to talk about. See, now he wants to speculate about whether it's the right move, and he's betting on China. Again, he's a Chinese plant. He just admitted it. I'm betting on China. He gets paid to say this shit by the CCP. He just said it. I don't know how many times it's going to take for y'all to see he's a CCP plant. That's why he's betting on China. I'd rather have Africa than anything else. He betting on China. Mandarin and all this stuff. He teaches his kids Mandarin. He's paid by Xi Jinping to make up these talking points. I'm not here to talk about right or wrong. I'm not here to say that the strategy of the Western Empire is correct or not. I'm just here to tell you what they are doing. You can do whatever you want with the facts after that. You can add your own little subjective opinions and your emotional responses. I'm going to hold mine and reserve mine for private conversations. Here on a platform, I'm here to provide people with objective truth and let them sort it out after that. I don't want to be CNN. I don't want to be MSNBC. I want to be independent media where we report and give people the facts and just the facts. That's what makes us different from mainstream media, because mainstream media is going to inundate you with opinions like this guy on Xi Jinping's payroll. I don't want to do that. I'm just here to give you the facts.
Somebody said, nah, Africa got hella terrorists. Who do you think's funding them terrorists, fucking Deuce Daly? Holy smoke. Get YouTube together, HJ, man. What the fuck? Now, see, I don't know what's happening tonight, man. YouTube fucking bullshitting. You niggas in YouTube got fucking, y'all, the neocons is in YouTube, man. YouTube is neocon central.
That's your fam. That's your fan base.
Boomer
Don't
central.
try to.
I don't know what's going on tonight.
Don't try to disown them now. Them your peoples. Don't try to disown them now. They know what's going on.
It sounds like YouTube sent the bots in like they usually do.
So what's next? What's next? What's next?
What's next?
Yeah.
I don't know. Did you buy any Halliburton stock? Did you buy any Boeing stock? Did you buy any? Weeks ago, I informed my people, hey, you might want to move your money to some of this military industrial complex indexes because it's about to go up.
You better buy some bullets and give your kid a fucking bunion or something so they don't gotta go over there and fight. Do something. You need to do. I'm just saying, because it's about to be up.
I don't think
thanks for the donation.
I don't think we'll have to. We won't have to send many troops over there. This can be an air superiority war.
Oh my God. Can y'all stop with this shit, man? Air superiority war, it's going to fucking, you'll be forever doing this shit. At some point, now listen, chat. This nigga loved to glaze himself when he went on Tim Pool and said, we're going to fucking Iran. We're going to bomb Iran and shit. Knowing damn well Wesley Clark said this shit fucking decades ago. He just reading off what Wolfowitz and them told the niggas.
75, right? 75, is that what he said?
So why y'all acting surprised then? If you know the source of the information, why you acting surprised?
We just disappointed, HJ. We ain't surprised.
How you gonna
disappointed? We disappointed. We knew that if it came down to it, Trump was going to back Israel. We all of us been saying that shit.
Did we?
We was holding out for a little hope that maybe it didn't happen.
Did I or did I not say Trump was going to be the fall guy for this war?
We knew he was going to back Israel. We knew it.
So why are you disappointed? How can you be disappointed when you have already known the play at hand?
Because you hold out for some hope sometimes. Sometimes you don't want to be
fuck that hope.
You don't want to be black pilled all the fucking time, yo. So every now and again, we're like, you know what? He might stand 10 toes down. And maybe he hold out until some shit happen here or some event happen here or some fucking flag happen here. Then he's sending the fucking clowns. But this nigga, he was telegraphing the punch the whole time. And on a fucking Saturday night, we hear that Iran got earthquakes. And then they go, oh no, they ain't no earthquakes. We just bombed the fuck out of them. God bless America. It's like, goddamn.
Back to my point. You niggas is talking about just all air war. Y'all in the chat talking about no ground troops. Hotep illegal immigrant, thanks for the 5 gifted. Y'all really think you're going to take over Persia with no fucking ground troops? All you're doing is pissing the population off. Man up. All you warmongers in fucking chat. I said this last Thursday. Man the fuck up. Put your big boy pants on. Strap your boots up. Strap your boots up. Head to the Straits of Hormuz. You know all those World War II movies on D-Day when they was jumping out the fucking boats and the boats, and they was ducking and getting hit with all them fucking rounds and shit, trying to get on the beach.
As Normandy.
Normandy your ass over to Iran. That's what you motherfuckers do. Stop with this. Oh, we're just gonna bomb them. Y'all sound like some bitches. We're just gonna bomb them from the air. We don't have to get on the ground. Y'all sound like some hoes. Nasty. Go all the way. Don't be just like, yeah, we're gonna just bomb Iran. Haha, we're gonna get them. Nah. Normandy your ass over to the Straits of Hormuz. Hit the beach, nigga. Don't half-ass. I just want you niggas to not half-ass it. Get on your X account. Get on your Facebook. Say, Trump, send in the ground troops. Bibi needs help. Send in the ground troops. This is what you niggas should be like. Don't be over here fucking in this fucking chat talking about it's just going to be an air war. Nah, fuck that. You niggas is hoes. Go on X right now at Donald Trump and say we need to send in the ground troops. This is what you niggas need to be doing right fucking now. Stop being hoes and bitches.
Put your money where Malcolm Nance did.
Malcolm Nance took his black ass over to Ukraine.
Was we hoes and bitches when we was fighting Indians with superior weaponry? When we had guns and all
What
they
year
had was
is
bow
it?
and arrow?
What year is it? What year is it? This is 2025. Remember the old days? The old days. The thing about the old days, HJ, is they the old days. These ain't the same motherfuckers. Now you see it flew over my head. No.
The same way them Indians got their head cracked with them muskets is the same way they getting their head cracked with them F-15s.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, man. Jesus fucking Christ.
The B-52 is the new musket, nigga.
That shit didn't work in Vietnam. It ain't gonna work in Iran. You gotta send. See, now you being a hoe and a bitch. Nah, send the Marines in. What are you scared of? I thought it was gonna be a piece of cake.
The Marines
it'd be easy.
The Marines are already there. Let's be honest.
No, don't stop with this bullshit. Send in the ground forces, not the special forces, not the motherfuckers just running in espionages on the ground. Send some battalions in, send some squads in, send the heavy artillery in, send the tanks in.
And the where?
Iran.
The terrain doesn't call for all of that.
No. It don't matter. It's supposed to be rain, sleet, or snow. It don't matter what the fucking terrain is. See, niggas is hoes. You niggas don't really want it. You up here talking Western civilization. You know, you gotta die over that shit. Talking, we gotta do it for the West. All right. Send the motherfuckers in for the West. That's what you want to do. You think the Western civilization is going to be saved without some blood being spilt? What kind of shit is this? Why risk the ground troops in Iran? That's not a good move.
On your screen, you see right now the military bases that have Iran completely surrounded. Unc wants us to just act all haphazardly and just send in the tanks, but that's just not how military strategy works. This is going to be a slow squeeze. It's going to be a slow squeeze. Pause. We'll send in the military. We'll send in the ground troops after we take out key strategic sites. but we took out 3 strategic sites today. There are still many more to go, but in due time, we will send in the ground troops.
And this goes back, and thank you for confirming my point. All those people and those bases that are surrounding Iran, they're all within range of their missiles. And that's the new target, so we can take the heat off Bibi's ass. It's chess, not checkers, HJ. Bibi playing checkers with your ass, with our troops.
Where's the chess? Where's the chess? What was the chess move?
No, I'm not even going to say it. The chat, no. I'm not repeating my ass to you because you already know what I just said. You already know what I said. You on that bullshit. On that bullshit. And see, and when I said send the troops in, all YouTube hoeing up. Why would send our troops in? Why put our troops in harm's way? Now you niggas want to be hoes again. Now you niggas want to be hoes again. Nah. You niggas better go out, put your fatigues on like HJ, right? Your HJ got his fatigues on right now. Put your fatigues on, stand up, the American flag, sing the Star Spangled Banner right fucking now. Call your congressman and tell them Trump better send the troops in by fucking 4th of July. That's what you niggas need to be doing. Y'all talked a lot of fucking shit. You niggas talked a lot of shit. And I'm telling you. You don't want to send the ground troops in because you know it'll be a clusterfuck. Well, guess what? Get clusterfucking.
Nobody knows what it means. It's just provocative. We don't know what that nigga just said, but it sound good. I don't know what it means. Don't even. This our crazy drunk uncle. Just let it slide. Just let that shit slide. Okay. Cluster bombs? Yeah, this is some cluster bombs or some shit. Ladies and gentlemen, listen. The troops will go in on the ground in due time. You have to give it some time. We have to hit key sites. We're going to have to take
You're
over
right about that.
City by city. You know, we have to be careful because, you know, there's civilian life that we want to be considerate about. And I think the new regime in the West is a lot more considerate about lost lives. We already lost 240 beautiful and precious lives in Israel earlier this week. 240 beautiful Israeli men, women, and children were murdered by those demons in Iran when they took down that hospital. Those demons that screamed death to America. We do not want more. We do not want more casualties, innocent casualties like we saw this week when Israel got hit. Trump, his hand was tied. He had to go in. He had to do this. You heard what Bibi said. First comes strength, then comes peace. And today, America showed strength.
When the white man came to Africa and enslaved motherfuckers, was that he showed strength? Did he give us peace then? that old Jedi mind trick Bibi bullshit for strength. First comes strength, then comes peace. What the fuck is that, man? After they're all dead and there's peace, we have some peace then. Like, that's like a nigga going shooting up the ops block. Then he ride back around the block, nobody out there. Oh, see, we got some peace now. Like, what kind of shit is this, man? Bibi a piece of work, man. He really is. He's slick, though. I give him that. He real slick.
Slick for what? He was telling the truth.
Because, man, he maneuvered Trump. So now U.S. armed forces are going to be a higher priority.
Wait. You said he outmaneuvered Trump?
Yeah.
So Trump got hoodwinked. He's just some gullible bloke.
How long has Bibi been a politician?
Bibi out. Okay, so you're saying Bibi's experience in politics beat the great negotiator, Donald Trump.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Bibi's experience in geopolitics. Yes.
Yeah. All you gotta do is play to Trump's ego, because now Trump can go on. He can become the war president now. You know what I mean? See, Bibi's smart, man. Because that's what Trump cares about. Well, like him or not, Trump cares about his ego and how he's viewed.
So
you sell Trump, you can be the president to fucking take the nukes from Iran, bring peace to the Middle East, and become a wartime president. Trump would jump at that, man, like a fucking fish to fucking water, man.
So
he buttered Trump up in the Fox interview last week. He buttered him up. He got him all ready for this shit last week on that Fox interview.
So you believe that over the fact that Iran was on the schedule?
You still got to maneuver him to do it. At a certain time.
I can't believe what I'm hearing right now. You guys are setting a bad example for the rest of the Hoteps. This is y'all sound like red whites right now. Y'all sounding like the red whites right now. This is chat. They out here podding, yo. These two on the chat, they out here podding, yo.
How we sound like red whites, yo? How we sound like red whites?
Y'all podding, yo.
Ammo Sam says, going to be a sad day when Iran flattened redacted land before HJ can kiss the world.
Jazzy said, this shit has been planned for years. It's all theater. Thank you.
We know that, but Trump was never fucking a part of it. They got it. They had to coerce him. They had to maneuver him into it. The minute he kissed the wall, we all knew that he was going to go down when it was ready to go down. We already knew that.
Trump, Mr. Reality TV, Mr. TV Show, Mr. Showman, Mr. WWIII is not down for acting. He's not a part of the show.
So now you're saying Trump and neocon with Grammy?
That's not what I said.
That's exactly what the fuck.
No, that's how you interpreted it.
I mean, the script can happen regardless, but it doesn't necessarily. You still have to get the participants to get in on it. It can be different schedules or whatever. It could have been the next president. They could have waited till Vance got in, or whoever the next president is.
They couldn't wait. They can't wait for Vance. This has to happen now. But I think they had to butter Trump up to get this done. I'm
gonna tell you, just like I told the people that watch my show Hotep Jesus Live, the main reason why Trump was selected to be the guy to do the war is because under him there would be less blowback from the base. If you look at the red whites, if you look at conservatives, Republicans, GOP, etc., they are split on this issue. The split on this issue is part of the Democrat recovery program. So while the GOP splinters, the Democrats are revived for the next election.
How much are they going to be revived? Like, what Democrat is going to stand out against this? AOC and them?
Gavin Newsom.
Everybody else is with it.
Gavin Newsom. That's why you have Charlie Kirk doing interviews with him. That's why you got all these other guys from the right wing doing interviews with him, because they are prepping Gavin Newsom for the next election. Why else is Charlie Kirk and the rest of these right wing guys talking to Gavin Newsom? Gavin Newsom never wanted to have a talk with him before. Why did Gavin Newsom roll back his thoughts on LGBT and trans ideology? Because he's preparing to come with a more centered approach. This is all preparation. See, I could see the Matrix. Okay, you see the lady in a red dress. I see the green letters on the screen.
my fucking
You
Jesus
see the lady in the red dress. I see the letters on the screen. The little green shit flying down. That's the shit I see. So I know the play when I see the play. That's why I'm able to call the play and tell people what's going to happen. I said under Trump, we'd get the CBDC. We got the CBDC stablecoin Genius Act getting passed right now. Just got passed in the Senate. Going to the House next. Called that. Told people we was going to Iran. Said Trump will be the fall guy for the war. Why? Because it'd be less blowback from the base, the MAGA base. They are now splintered. You killed two birds with one stone. You killed a populist movement. You splintered a populist movement into two. Now everybody's all confused. It's a huge civil war online. You splintered a populist movement. You destroy MAGA, and at the same time you get your war. This is chess, not checkers.
First off, you in the mainstream media, because you work for mainstream media now, you're on Fox News, you're on Fox and all that fucking Gutfeld and shit. You keep trying to make Gavin Newsom happen. It's not happening. Nobody's fucking with Gavin Newsom. Keep fucking trying. Fucking do it harder. All right. You're trying to fucking fuck the American people by trying to push Gavin Newsom. Fuck us harder. That's what you need to do. Fuck us harder. That's what you need to do to make Gavin Newsom work.
Pause. Wait, just in case somebody try to clip that pause.
Just stop it. Gavin's going nowhere. Nowhere. Absolutely fucking nowhere.
Who's the Democrat pick in 2028?
I don't know. We're not even close to that.
Westmore. I called it. I said Westmore is going to be their pick. That's their new Obama.
He has a better chance than Gavin Newsom. You talking about that light-skinned nigga, right? He got a black queen too? Yeah.
Yeah, Westmore, the governor of Maryland, is going to be their pick. He their new Obama.
All right, so how come everybody, including Jasmine Crockett, are saying that the Democrats are already preparing to put a white guy in charge?
Because they're trying. I just told you. You guys are trying to, but the American people are not fucking with it. They don't nobody likes Gavin.
They literally lost the last election because they tried the DEI and America didn't want a DEI. They wanted the white man. That's literally why.
Gavin Newsom. Just because he's white doesn't mean they want him.
That's literally why they chose Trump.
No, they don't want Gavin. Stop it. Gavin doesn't have it. You still have to have it. You can't just put you just can't. Just because Obama won, you just can't put any Negro or mulatto in there. You have to have it. Gavin does not have it. They might as well put Shapiro. We're going to be at war. Put fucking Shapiro from Pennsylvania in there. Put one of the IDF boys in there. That's what we need to do. Don't this what I'm talking about. You niggas is hoes. Go all the way. You should be like Josh Shapiro. He a white man. Josh Shapiro for the fucking 2028. Say it, HJ. Let me hear it from you. Put Josh in. He one of them ex-boys. He was over at that wall.
Who did Governor DeSantis debate last time? He debated the Democrat. Who did he debate?
DeSantis. What was this?
DeSantis debated a Democrat during the last presidential election run. Who did he debate?
I forget who was it. Tell us.
It was Gavin Newsom.
It was Gavin Newsom.
How'd that work out for him? How'd that work out for both of them? You see, that's why I know. See, chat, this is where we know HJ's on the fucking take, the mainstream take. He's on the Illuminati's take. He keeps trying to push Gavin Newsom. Even people in California said, man, get the Gavin Newsom the fuck out of here. He won't listen because he got an agenda. You see, when people can't listen to people, and this is why I listen to audiobooks, because it works on my listening skills, which this nigga does not have. He has an agenda of push. That's why he never listens to anything. You can say it all you want. His program is going back to Gavin Newsom. How can I pivot this back to Gavin Newsom? Do you see how slick he is? This that Jersey nigger bullshit I keep telling you. You don't get it? Oh, no, I do get it. Gavin is not making it. I'm telling you. They're trying their hardest. But see, Uncle Hotep, he knows the American people. I'm in touch with the streets. I'm in touch with the America's heartland. It's not it. It's not Gavin. You better go Shapiro or the Maryland nigga Cannon talked about.
Why did Gavin Newsom do an interview with Steve Bannon?
You keep saying this. I keep telling you. They're trying to get him in there, but the people are not responding. You're talking about what the machine, which you're part of the machine, what the machine is doing. I'm telling you what the people are saying. You niggas are not in touch with the people.
Who are the people going to vote for? AOC?
I just told you. You're not saying, chat, what I say about his listening skills. The nigga fucking got wax in his fucking ears. This is why he don't listen to all the books, because he can't hear.
Because when you talk, all I hear is wah, 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 wah.
Because you can't fucking listen, nigga. You can't listen.
Who's the number one candidate you got for
Just
the
told
Democrats?
you, Josh. How many times I gotta tell your black ass?
No,
Josh
no,
Shapiro
no,
or the
no.
new nigga from Maryland?
No, be serious, for real. Who you got?
I am serious. Put the IDF boy in there. We're gonna be at war in Iran anyway. Put Josh in. Josh has a better chance. And that light-skinned nigga, he's the Cannon. What's his role right now?
He's the governor of Maryland. Westmore.
Yeah.
Used to be the CEO of Robin Hood, apparently.
So, as a citizen of the state of Pennsylvania, you're saying that you want the governor of your state to be president. That's basically, so you're not only paid by the CCP, but the government of Pennsylvania?
I'm saying if you would put the list up, right? He's over Gavin right now. And with full red woke.
Let's see. All right. So the Hill said top candidates: number 1, AOC; number 2, Josh Shapiro, your boy; Gretchen Whitmer; Gavin Newsom, number 4; Wes Moore, number 5; Kamala Harris, number 6; J.B. Pritzker, 7; Pete Buttigieg, number 8; Rahm Emanuel, number 9; Stephen A. Smith, 10.
Sounds about right. Hey, I know this is a special episode, but BRVNDN, I had to put you on timeout, man. You fucking talking about I went full red woke.
You went full red woke.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
You went full red woke tonight. I'm disappointed.
What? I'm the only one on here keeping it real.
Real Chinese.
I didn't come on this broadcast in your fucking fake ass fatigues. Where'd you get the fatigues from? Huh?
This nigga literally put on a fatigue vest, yo, just for the stream, yo. This nigga
put the canteen on. Got a water canteen and everything.
He grifted over the speed limit, yo.
But I'm fucking the red woke. I'm just telling you, people.
It's not my fault. I know how to do broadcast media better than y'all niggas.
God, man. There we go. He always pivot back to himself and how he's smarter and better and does everything better than everybody else. It's to fucking know this nigga like a
y'all
book.
Attacking me, and I can't. You see, that's the thing. Y'all attack me, I defend myself, and now all of a sudden it's me. This is gaslighting. They up here jumping me. I defend myself, and now it's, oh, look at him, shooting his own horn. Y'all niggas really up here trying to diss me and then say I can't defend myself. What kind of shit is this?
We're trying to be reasonable. We're speaking reason to you, HJ. That's all it is.
Y'all over here talking about everything but the war. Oh, look at this nigga. This nigga got on a vest. Oh, he got on a vest.
The vest is wildin'. Come
Where
on.
you get that vest from?
Come on.
That ain't
you
no
have to
real
admit the
military.
vest is wildin'.
That ain't no real military vest. Where you get that vest from?
That's like if I go outside, put my plate carrier on, and come right back in this bitch with a plate carrier on and a fucking Glock in the fucking the side of the bitch.
You know the vest is wildin', man. This is our first military fucking joint, and we're officially in World War III. This guy come with his military fatigues.
With some fucking boxes and a pair of Timbs on.
Oh my gosh.
Is we making content or not? Huh? Is we making content or not? Huh? This nigga got on a fucking Under Armour tank top like he just came from running sprints with his daughter outside in the field getting smoked. Cannon don't even fucking got his camera on. And y'all got the nerve to talk about I showed up for professionalism. Y'all niggas need to stop talking shit and start taking notes. That's why Daily Liar kicking our ass now, because you niggas don't know how to fucking make content. Huh? I bet you they got on camera over there at InfoWars.
No, they got them hats on. No, you said InfoWars. I thought you said Daily Liar. My bad. I don't know, man. I'm not. Look, listen. I just want people to be prepared for a long haul. Like, is it going to be similar to Afghanistan? I hope not, but that's a possibility. Could we sink $1 trillion and go into war with Iran? That's a possibility, you know? I don't know. These things can have a chance to can go sideways. And then I think you have to, he's going to call me a CCP plant. You have to see how is China going to fucking react to this? I don't expect them to fucking get heavily involved in this, but they might do something in Southeast Asia. That's for damn sure. You know what I mean? See, the thing is, and I firmly believe, if you believe there's going to be a one world government, then I think we're going to eventually take this laws. And then China's going to be looked at as, you know, the world leader and shit like that. Yeah.
Chat. Them ZZ, how much Z paid you? How much? How much he paying you, yo? Keep it real, yo.
Come on, man.
Yeah, do y'all not hear this? Do y'all not hear this shit? Do you not hear the Chinese yuan at work? This is CCP funded rhetoric. He just doesn't stop. We talking about Israel, Iran. Somehow he always finds a way to glaze China. This is crazy. And landed on the point too. Like stopped after he said that. I've never seen better propaganda in my life.
Look, I'm worried about retaliation on the homeland. That's what I'm worried about. Because if they decide to attack us tomorrow and the fucking lights go out, half y'all niggas won't survive it.
Yeah, I'm gonna call your ass. I'm coming right to your crib, nigga.
Iranian state TV says every single member of the U.S. military and all American citizens in the region are now considered a legitimate threat.
Wait, say that again?
Iranian state TV says every single member of the U.S. military and all American citizens in the region are now considered a legitimate target.
Wait, one more time in my good ear. You know I can't listen too well. Like you said, I got a bad listening problem. I got ADD and all that. Say it one more time.
Iranian state TV says every single member of the U.S. military and all American citizens in the region are now considered a legitimate target.
Okay, can you tell me why that's news?
Why wouldn't it be news? If you're fucking a tourist over in fucking, I don't know, fucking Oman or fucking Jordan, and then some fucking Iranians, some fucking kidnap you. I wish you wouldn't looked at the news and they seen that broadcast. You might have got a fucking dodge. I mean, if you're over there, I think that's news.
I mean, we just hit Iran. I mean, I'm pretty sure that everybody should be on high alert. We did that we should just automatically.
Yeah, but why would
that.
you downplay it just because you're not over there? Like, y'all have a lot of people like, this is what concerns me. No bullshit. No jokes aside. People will say that's what they signed up for, and you're like, why is that news? Like, this can affect real people. Real people lives on the line. There you go. When has it been different?
You got a lot of government contractors over there that ain't military. They're just over there working.
It's like you niggas only care about yourself.
Go watch that movie Argo. That shit could happen tomorrow.
You gaslighting once again.
No, because this is like.
No, you gaslighting. I just said
no,
why
it's
is that
no,
news, and
I'm not gaslighting.
Interpreted me asking why that's news to I don't care about the lives in that region. That's what you just did. You just stayed gaslighting.
That's how when people say, "How has that been any different?" or "That's what they signed up for," you are minusculing people's lives that could be in danger.
That's not what I said. I said why
I'm
is
saying
this
that's
news?
how people view it. That's how people view it when people say that. I'm not just talking to you. People in the chat saying that shit.
What they saying in the chat?
How has it been any different? You're fucking acolytes and shit. You're minions. The Grift Report minions and shit. The Grift Report bots. I'm saying.
Chad, he crashing out again, yo.
Oh.
He crashing out, yo. He said y'all bots now. This is crazy, yo. Everybody catching strays and shit.
What bot program you use? India or China?
Russian.
Russian? No, that's yeah.
This Russian tech. Shout out to my bots in the chat. This is crazy. This is insane, man. Listen, we understand that there are lives threatened in that region. If you're able to get a flight out and you're watching this broadcast, get out. Book a flight right now. Come home. Come home as fast as possible. It is high red alert everywhere in that region. It'll get low. That's facts. But it's not that we don't care about the people. We're just saying, it's like, I'm just trying to figure out why is that news that Iranian media, I mean, we know everything's on high alert right now. Everything's on high alert. Okay. See, now look, I'm about to put this on my screen. Look, Owen Schroyer, what he got on? Army. He got on that army shit. You don't see the fatigue hat with the Texas. Y'all niggas not even on code, man.
If Alex Jones jumped off a cliff, HJ, would you jump too?
It's called media. It's called content. Content creators know how to make content. You still ain't got your camera on. This nigga's in his pajamas. It's fucking World War III.
You guys got the email. Listen.
It's historic moment. It's World War III. This nigga showed up in his fucking pajamas and shit. World War. We just struck Iran, brought America into World War III. This nigga said, I'm gonna put on some pajamas for the stream tonight.
Chat. He hit me up on the text. It's like, yo, you want to go live? I was going to go live myself. I was like, man, I'm going good. I was like, man, he hit me up. I was like, fuck it. You know what I mean? But he got the email. It's like, you guys got to stream tonight. Put on some fatigues, play it up. If you got a helmet, put that on too. You know what I mean? He had to try to play funny as shit. You know what? Damn well he got the fucking hook, the fucking email hookup, how to juice it. He knew how to juice the stream because they told him on the email. Feigned identity. Thank you for the 5 gifted. He got the juice. They gave him the juice. Put some fatigues on. He pulled that shit out. Looking crazy too. He put the fucking what's that nigga that had the blue vest on? What's his name, Chad? You better
DeRay McKesson.
this guy went military fatigue. This guy with the vest, the D-Ray vest. He said, I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna put my swag on it. I'm put fatigue.
He got that. He scored a point with that one. That was a good one. I give you a couple of points. That's good. He scored right there. He scored. But chat, you see how he do me? You see the racism? You see the racism? This is racism. This is anti-blackness. He thinks because I'm black, I can't think for myself. I must have mysteriously got an email from Greg Gutfeld that said, hey, we need you to play this up to support our greatest ally. He believes I couldn't think this up on my own. I got an email. Do you know why he thinks this, chat? Do you know why he thinks it's that? Because he's getting emails, except his emails come from China. That's why he thinks that.
All right, let me ask you this. Does Iran close the Straits of Hormuz? Do they try to do what Yemen did and try to attack the tankers? I think didn't Jason? I didn't read that one. Jason, I thought Jason had a super chat. I think I forgot to read it. Did we read that one?
I don't think we did.
Yeah. Jason Rose, Iran is going to attack the U.S., but cyberly, the electric grid is on deck.
There's been a lot of cyber attacks recently. We just had a huge data breach, 31 billion passwords, Google, Apple, Meta. Mysteriously, people don't know who that was. There was a cyber attack on Iranian Nabitex crypto exchange, 90 million gone. Weather weapons are being involved. We know there's 4 earthquakes reported in Iran. Yeah, but there's definitely going to be a lot of cyber attacks.
Did we hit him with the weather gun?
I'm pretty sure we hit him with the weather gun. I'm just I'm not even going to try and lie about that. I think that was the weather
I wanted
gun.
to tweet that, but I guess it wasn't close enough to where it was like. See, they're probably still perfecting it.
They ain't got it calibrated right yet. They still, when they get that shit right, you better get low. They shooting like 20% with the weather weapon, with the earthquake weapon. They got that rain weapon down. That earthquake one, it's like minor league baseball with that.
And all that gold dome is HARP repackaged. That's it.
What's the market's going to be tomorrow? I mean, Monday. That's the most important thing. How's the market's going to react?
Yo, Bitcoin dumped before the explosion. Somebody knew something, and Bitcoin dumped to 102 before the attacks. So we had a crypto indicator that there were attacks coming. We're expecting down markets on Monday. But then I would suspect a sharp recovery. People are going to buy the dip. It'll recover like probably the next day. I wouldn't be surprised if there was no dip. It depends on what the news does. A lot of this is media based. But that means gold to go up. Gold will spike Monday. Gold and silver. Silver's been performing really well this year too. AOC says, where is it? AOC says the disastrous decision to bomb Iran without authorization is a grave violation of the Constitution and congressional war powers. He has impulsively risked launching a war that may ensnare us for generations. It is absolutely and clearly grounds for impeachment. Oh my God, here we go.
That's what I'm glad you mentioned that, because I've seen a lot of people say, you know, he doesn't have the rights to do this. Will the Dems throw that impeachment out there?
Strong possibility. I mean, they filed articles of impeachment earlier this year. I forget who it was, but they filed article of impeachments already.
When did the president stop? Was it Clinton that, like, because remember the president used to have to go to Congress to make some type of stuff like that, but I think this might have some little bit legitimate beef though, right? Because Bush had to go to Congress and shit before Iraq war. And you can't just say we're doing it like, I guess he's going to get away with just saying, you know, this was just a strike, but you can't if there's an ongoing war going on and then you take on one side and say, hey, I'm going to hit this for you. Like, you're in the war. That's not like a special, like, one-off thing. You know what I mean? That's kind of crazy. Like, this is jumping into wars. This is not like some special exercise or anything like that. This is like, we're in the shits. We're suited up. We're in wartime, man. Right now, we're World War III veterans, right? I mean, we survived World War III. We're in World War III right now. I never thought about this. Like, when I was in my 20s and 30s, I was like, damn, I'm right now. Because, you know, you always used to think how I was living during World War II and shit. I was like, I'm never going to live through a big war like that. And we had the Iraq war, but that wasn't like crazy. But we're in World War III right now, man. How does it feel?
Feels like another day. Feels like another day, just, you know, more opportunities for grift, volatile markets. I'm excited. I've been asking for this a long time. I'm like, when is the war coming? I need cheaper prices in the stock market. As to great people that watch my show, Hotep Jesus Live, one in the chat, if you guys know, I've been calling for war because my portfolio needed it. One in the chat, if you know, I said it's time for war because my portfolio needs it. Yeah, so this is a good time for me. This is a good time for me. This is what I've been waiting for. Yeah, all of ours. Yeah, we all need this. We all need this.
So you say it's a great day for the neocoons? This nigga clapped his hands. As soon as he saw that tweet, he was like,
You got that one. You got that's another score. That's another score right there. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing. I just asked Grok. Grok said the constitutionality of Trump strikes depends on whether they are deemed a war requiring congressional approval or limited military action within the president's Article 2 authority. The strike scale, targeting 3 major nuclear facilities with B-2 stealth bombers and a bunker buster bombs, suggests a significant operation with potential for escalation, supporting arguments that congressional approval was required. The lack of prior congressional consultation and limited notification to leadership further fuels claims of a constitutional violation, especially under the War's Power Resolution. However, historical precedent shows presidents from both parties have conducted similar strikes without congressional approval, relying on Article 2 and broad interpretations of national security. The OLC's framework suggests that only prolonged and substantial engagements require congressional authorization, and the administration could argue the strikes were limited and defensive. Legal scholars like you provide a framework for this view, though it remains controversial. Ultimately, there is no definitive legal resolution to this question without court ruling or congressional action, both of which are unlikely in the immediate term. The debate reflects a long-standing tension between presidential and congressional war powers, exacerbated by Congress's historical deference to executive action. While strong arguments exist that the strikes violated the Constitution by bypassing Congress, equally strong arguments rooted in precedent and Article 2 support their legality. The answer depends on one's interpretation of quote-unquote war and the extent of presidential authority in modern conflicts.
Yeah, this is going to be tricky because this is actually a war going on. You know, like somebody mentioned Syria, Libya. So I thought I saw somebody else said another country in there, but we weren't at. That wasn't really. I guess Syria was at war. That was a civil war.
We struck Syria like 2 days into Trump's his first administration. We like 2 days in, he struck Syria.
Yeah, but that was a civil war, but we weren't really taking sides, allegedly. Yemen, that would be Article 2. We weren't at war with Yemen, and then that was like national security with the tankers and shit. I don't know. I think they can make a strong case because saying that this is a war and we're taking on Israel's side. Not to say that it's going to go anywhere. I doubt it, but they might have a case there.
Can you sleep?
No, they're going to argue limited military action simply because that's why they were doing the whole Iran can't have a nuclear weapon. It has nothing to do with the.
Right.
They'll still argue it has nothing to do with the Israel-Iran conflict, and it had everything to do with a preemptive military strike on nuclear facilities with Iran. So they'll try to say it's a limited military strike. That's what they're going to argue. And then if we do have to put boots on the ground, then we'll do the congressional approval shit. That's how that's going to work.
I mean, not a war. This is action. I know that's what they're going to say, but in reality, no. This is war. Like, Iran's not going to back down. Like, this is what I'm getting people's heads. This is not. They're not going to be like, "Oh, y'all hit us now. We're done, man." Trump, no mas. They're not going to say no mas, right? So they're going to do something back. They've done something back every time to Israel and everything. So, I mean, they're going to deem it an action, but that's full of shit. We know it's full of shit.
Dave Smith says Donald Trump has now launched an illegal war of aggression against Iran. The risk of an absolute catastrophe is very high, and the benefits are non-existent. Worst of all, he did it on behalf of a foreign government against a country who poses no threat to us.
Where was all that energy when he shoved that rocket up that dude's ass on the tarmac in Iran? Remember that shit? Where was all that energy back then? Because he sure enough did that shit and then got on TV and gloated about it. Ain't nobody say all that shit that time. Now all of a sudden he got all the smoke now.
I'm telling you why. I'm telling you why we jumped in. Just remember, I'm not going to repeat it. Scroll back. Matter of fact, I might upload this. This might be a special episode. Upload audio too, because I want this shit documented. I want this shit documented, my niggas. I want this shit documented. This is a special fucking, like you said, this is a special occasion. I should have got some fatigues. I should have put my fatigues on and shit, my boots and shit. I think my shit's at my mom's house.
See, now he
Yeah,
want
HBTV.
to get in formation. Now he want to get in formation, chat.
They beat me to the grift. I'm outside. I see the news. I get my Prism app all ready. Then I see this nigga already had Kick and YouTube ready to rock and roll. I'm like, damn.
It's the grift god. You better be on your P's and Q's, nigga. Yeah, you should have known I was coming with this one. I text Unc right away. Unc, time to get to the grift lair.
This was a strike, not a war. Wars are determined by length of time.
They've been telegraphing this the whole time. They've been telegraphing with the whole tagline, Iran can't have a nuke. Iran can't have a nuke. And we hit their, they've been telegraphing it the whole time. They're going to sell us as a limited military strike. And then if and when Iran strikes back at us, then they'll do the whole congressional shit. But if Iran strikes back at us, it's going to be something significant. And we're going to have a bunch of people, we're going to have fucking a proud to be American plan and all that other shit. And then we're going right back over that bitch.
This is crazy. Do you mute yourself, nigga?
Am I here? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Neil Berg said, imagine taking a time machine back to 2001 and telling these guys that the Apprentice host will be the one to bomb Iran. We got Condoleezza up here, Bush, and the rest of them boys. Kerry, General Colin Powell.
I wonder what Bush Jr. thinks about Trump now. Because you know, Trump and Cheney, Bush and Cheney, they don't like Trump. I wonder what they're saying now. They'll be on board. They'd be fully on board now. It's nasty work. This is you know, I want somebody to interview George Bush Jr. right tomorrow. Please. And Dick Cheney. Matter of fact, get Liz Cheney on the horn too. I bet you they glaze Trump tomorrow. Oh, Trump did such a great job. Oh, he was so awesome. He was so presidential. Just before you fucking said you voted for fucking Kamala over Trump. Oh, the motherfuckers, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking God, man.
I believe we have footage of the strikes on the screen now. This looks like there's some sort of thermal. I'm trying to find, oh damn, that's a big ass bomb. Jesus Christmas. I'm still looking for footage of the bombing.
Trump has tweeted, any retaliation by Iran against the United States of America will be met with force far greater than what was witnessed tonight.
Yeah, that depends on how they strike us. I'm just saying.
Then we got to think, were the strikes effective? They talk a bunch of game like, oh, they're no more and shit like that. I don't know how they could tell at night. And
Iran said all they did was hit the entrances and exits, but that's what Iran says. Iran media says minimal damage. All they did was hit the entrances and exits. So they're claiming that the bombings did nothing.
I mean, they said what, those facilities are what, 300 feet below the ground?
Yeah, approximately the maximum 90 meters.
Yeah, so what, I mean, I don't think one missile or one of them bombs is going to reach it. You're going to need to have another bomb drop on top of that bomb, and then kind of like you got to chip away at that shit. Even with a Moab, you're going to chip away at that shit. It's not a guarantee that one of the Moabs is going to penetrate that deep pause to, take out that facility. You may have to have a couple of goes at that shit. I don't know. But like you said, Iran could be bluffing and they could have got their shit rocked. Maybe those earthquakes was from that.
Nah, the earthquakes were earlier this week.
Oh, it was earlier this week? I thought it was today.
Nah, that was earlier this week.
All right, well, I mean, like I said, like 300 meters, 300 feet, that shit is, that's deep. I don't know if one of them Moabs can get that far. You're going to have a couple of them hit and probably to reach what they need to reach.
The Zoomers the Zoomers are going to be crazy.
Bunker busters got a penetration up to 200 feet.
Yeah, I think they dug deeper than
that. That's what I'm saying. You probably going to need more than one of them bunker busters to do that. You're going to drop another bunker buster on top of that bunker buster to push that bunker buster.
Well, if the bunker's 90 meters and the bunker busters only go 60 meters, then you might need two, like Cannon said.
Then we got to think: is the material still there? Some of them said they moved the material already. Like they've known they're going to come after it. Like I was listening to one some Iranian thing, and they said they knew they were going to war. They knew by, I think they said February, March of this year. They said we knew we was going to war with Israel eventually this year. They didn't think, this is where Bibi's his slick ass. They didn't think they were going to go to war while they had the negotiations going on. See, because we was negotiated with Iran was negotiated with the United States, and then that's when Bibi threw them things out during the negotiations. That's the only surprise that they said. It's like, but they said they knew they was going to war. Dirty work, man.
Markel said, I guess Iran was watching Hoteps Been Told You.
Oh my God.
Stop glazing.
Eric July says, update, we're not getting involved. Don't believe the fake news, panicking. We actually should get involved, and that's a good thing. They have nukes. Okay, so we just bombed Iran. Eric July says there's only one checkbox left, fellas. Regime change.
Now, is that the goal? All you chatters. Nah, get the chatters back. All you fucking chatters, you Grift Report chatters, get your ass in here. Where my belt at? Man, here my belt. Here my fucking belt right fucking now. Belt the fucking ass. Belt the ass. Bring the Grift Report niggas back in here. Bring y'all back in here. Y'all think it's just about these nukes and shit? You don't think they want to do regime change? Is this what you niggas is telling me? They ain't bring the Shah back out. This motherfucker ain't been seen this how long? They gonna bring the Shah back out. He's the rightful ruler. He should be in charge of Iran. No, we was the CIA double fucked them motherfuckers back in the day, and that's how the motherfuckers got to where they are right now. So now we want to unfuck them by fucking them again. Belt the ass.
Chad, he crashing out again. Chad, crazy crashing out again, yo. Now he trying to whoop niggas in the chat. First he called y'all bots. Now he done pulled out the belt like he's somebody daddy. This nigga is wildin'. World War III got him crashing out.
What Hillary say? We came, we saw, he died. What Trump just tell him? Nigga, I know where you hiding at.
Yeah, but like, see where Libya Gaddafi was like, you know what I mean, killing him created a whole bunch of clusterfuck. You know, killing Ayatollah, that's like that could do the opposite. You know what I mean? So I don't
I
even
don't
know why.
think
Huh?
I don't think the Ayatollah is in charge. That's just me.
Well, yeah, he's not. I mean, he's not. He's just a, he's a religious figurehead. You know that. I mean, make him a martyr. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't do it, but we never know.
Could they call him like the supreme leader or some shit like that? Yeah, he go down. It's gonna be another one pop right back up. The motherfucker that was in charge of him.
I do want to warn people, you got to be careful right now. There's going to be AI videos and fake news in abundance. Double check, verify. Double check, verify every headline you see, especially the videos and photos. They're going to be pulling stuff from Ukraine war from 1952, acting like that happened this weekend. It's going to be a lot of fear mongering on the timeline, a lot of grifting. So whatever headlines you see, just double check the source. You know, what I like to do is when I see a headline, I just pop it right into Google. I hit the news tab and see who else is corroborating the story. If nothing pops up, it's suspect. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying it's suspect until you get a few sources saying the same thing. So be careful. I just saw a headline. It said Israel currently launching airstrikes on targets in Lebanon. It's just like, yo, wow, they going in right now with the fake news headlines. So you got to be careful. Be careful. Verify everything.
Yeah, I'm real careful. Like, I hate that. I usually go Telegram. There's a lot of Middle Eastern Telegram groups that post a lot of this shit. Because usually you'll see it on. That's where a lot of influencers get their shit. Like, they be mining these Telegram channels, and then they take it to X and shit. But yeah, I hate that AI has done this. You know what I mean? That, like, and people fucking doing this. I hate. You know what? I hate when people put AI content on my fucking X feed. Like, I'm start blocking niggas. Like, stop doing this shit. Like, I don't want to hear. I don't want to see it.
A lot of them be falling for it.
Yeah. Like, they had some Black Jones, and you see that Black Jones. They had these black girls and shit, like a AI model and shit. And she's like, yo, y'all think I'm AI and shit. I'm like, why are you niggas reposting this shit?
Oh, that influencer shit?
Yeah.
They trying to meme that shit in the black Twitter.
Like, stop. Like, there's room for AI and shit, but like, y'all can't do it this way, man. Like, stop it. I don't want to see that shit. Then your boy Timbaland fucking doing AI beats and shit. AI fucking artists. Then you got your boy Jim Jones. We don't talk about Jim Jones. Tell this nigga shut the fuck up. See, it's niggas like you that gassing Jim Jones and shit. I'm gonna blame you for this. You're the reason Jim Jones talking all fucking crazy. Talking Billboard fucking, I got more Billboard hits than Nas. They put the Billboard hits up. Now it's crushing this nigga. It's niggas like you gassing this nigga. Just like you gassing Bibi and Trump in there with this war.
Let me know when you want to do that Jim Jones versus Nas versus.
And stop getting y'all news from TikTok, please. Please, y'all be sitting there getting y'all news from TikTok from a nigga that ain't got no fucking no receipts or nothing. Nigga just got mystery music behind his fucking video, and y'all niggas run with it. So, like HJ said, man, double check your sources, please. If you can't find what the fuck they talking about, don't post that shit, and don't be running around talking about the sky falling.
Uncle Scott Adams says, how do we know the Iranian nuclear facilities are totally obliterated?
That's my thing. And that's why you need boots on the ground. You're never gonna know until you get people on there and secure the site.
Shane Cashman says bunker buster also happens to be what Lindsey Graham calls his male hookers.
Oh my God, Jesus.
You got Eric Adams talking about New York about to be on high alert now too.
You think they're grifting, or is there a credible? Do y'all think there's a credible in-state threat?
I think it's a possibility, but at the same time, I think they grifting. I think they grifting.
Like
but
if there was,
rule it out.
If there was a state, like say if there was a threat, why wouldn't the FBI had to keep tabs on them, right? Why didn't they pick them up now already? I'd pick them up as soon as the bombs drop. See, this might be one of them Johns that FBI come late to the scene and shit. Oh, we were tailing them, but they took a right at the light. We took a left. We lost them. Then a bomb blew up. We got all the evidence right here. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, but they've been saying that Iran has sleeper cells in the United States. I'm not sure I believe that, but I mean, I don't know. Now, if you said China has sleeper cells in the United States, I'll believe that.
The Iranian sleeper cells are Chinese sleeper cells.
Oh my God. They subcontracting?
We know you running cover for them.
Oh,
we know Xi got you running cover for them.
No, because they've been Chinese. They've been locking their own citizens up in the United States. They got their Chinese. You know how the redacted has their own redacted police in New York. Chinese got their own Chinese police in New York.
That's true.
There's always been a lot of spies and shit. There were Chinese spies and shit.
It's been like that since the First World War. David Goldstein said, I stand with the President of the United States. I'm an American. Whether I agree with everything or not, I'll never root against his country or the leader of the free world.
Why? Somebody tell me why that's a good take. They never, if it's the president, you just got to say whatever they say. That's what I'm talking about, man. The president said, put these niggas back in chains. You niggas going to be like, all right, well, the president said it. Fuck.
You sounding like a liberal now. You sounding like one of the progressives. You sound like Biden. Why do y'all always try to threaten us under duress of slavery? Oh, I know this will get them. Like Biden said, they gonna put y'all back in the chains. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga. You trying to threaten us with slavery? That's the only point y'all can make.
Because that's what put niggas get their attention. Like slavery. Oh, white man gonna put me in the chains. They need to put you niggas back in chains. Them badass takes, all the bad takes I've seen tonight, you niggas need to get back in chains. Some of you niggas need to go back in chains.
They go to Neo-Coon.
Some of y'all need to go back in chains. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
See it? You see it?
Make me overseer, massa. I'll get these niggas right.
This is nasty, chat.
Uncle Clown. Look, it's 12:04 a.m. We're on the first day of World War III, and I'm a clown. Markel, thank you for the 5 gifted. And I'm the fucking clown. I'm going through it right now. I'm going through it right now for my fellow people in the armed forces. Listen, I ain't having time to put on a fucking fat camo vest and shit to grift off it. I'm grifting my heart. I know what these people are going through. I know they're writing letters to their family. I know somebody's mom is trying to call their son and praying. I know somebody's grandmom and mom are praying tonight because their children overseas somewhere. But I'm the clown. And I got to address these two chats tonight with a bunch of warmongers, a bunch of neocons, a bunch of Grift Report disciples who are longing for this war, yearning for this war. I'm not the clown. I'm just a man with a heart.
Soft. Just soft. We got protesters outside Moynihan train station. This is video captured by Rob McGravy train for Daily Caller. We got another video. They are dancing on an Israeli flag. We got footage of protesters already. Oh my God, this summer's gonna be crazy. Welcome to the summer solstice.
Amir, thanks for gift a sub.
Shout out Goldstein in the chat.
The Grift Report is no longer a thing on U.S. soil.
That's facts. There's no such thing as a Grift Report. We have rebranded it as now Hotep Jesus Live. We have killed the name Grift Report, sir.
Okay.
Tomorrow, I'll be live with our greatest ally, Rabbi Ron Coleman.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
What's so funny? I got an interview lined up with Ron Coleman. I got to talk to Rabbi Ron Coleman. We're going to talk to him. So look out for that great content coming with our greatest ally. Also, we got podcasts coming up with Awesome Jew from InfoWars. I'll be talking to Awesome Jew. Stay aware. Shout out to all my Zionist friends.
Back to back to back. What's coming Monday? Come on. Who's coming Monday? Shapiro?
I'll be on Greg Gutfeld this week.
This is so fucking nasty. Chat, this is so fucking nasty. This is so nasty. Wow.
This nigga just securing his bag. That's what he doing.
No. He probably knew the fucking bomb was tonight too. He already had this shit lined up. Yo, listen, Scott said, I got Coleman on one. I got the other bit. Oh, he knew the bomb was coming already.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta line up your ducks in order, man.
Wow.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
I can't fuck this money up.
Somebody gotta do it.
I gotta give the people what they want.
Listen,
people he mean Langley.
I'm a child.
Listen, chat. This Gutfield this week is going to be must-see TV. He's going to have his shoes on. Oh my God! Listen, I know I'm watching this one. I know he's going to have his shoes on. He's going to have his neo boots on. His neocon boots on. He's going to have them boots on. Yo, listen, because he knows he can't. He's got to do it because listen, this could be a make or break. You know, big wars, big things. You know what I mean? It's big for the networks and everything else. He tap dance good. He can make it, man. He can make a name for himself. I'm telling you. Yo, this is gonna be crazy. I swear to God. Yo.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Hey, listen, I just, want to make sure that everybody's aware. I'm just here to make good content. I'm just here to bring information and great takes to the people. That's all. There's no agenda behind all of this. None of this is. I didn't know anything about the bombings coming or anything like that. I had no.
You're full of shit, man.
No.
When did they call you? When did Coleman call you? See?
Oh shit! Hey, yo. HJ was sitting there looking at his motherfucking watch. She's like, oh.
That bomb should be hitting any minute now.
Oh shit! He broke out his fucking chosen people's secret decoder ring and all that shit.
I told you about them emails, chat. You thought I was bullshitting. See, I don't know nothing though.
HJ gonna go on Gelfeld with that same vest on. You might as well break out the new butt cleaner for them Timberlands. Go and shine them up real good. And put some taps on the bottom of them bitches and do the Michigan J Frog. That's what's about to happen.
Oh, man.
HJ about to be on all of his side quests. He about to get them all done this week.
You gonna talk so crazy about Iranians? Yo, if you're Iranian, don't even listen. Don't even listen. He gonna fucking talk so crazy about you on Godfather. He gonna talk crazy about you. They forgot HJ in the group chat.
I'm in the council on future conflict, and I ain't even get a motherfucking text or email. God damn.
Wow.
That's how you know HJ. He in that special fucking telegram.
I'm a child of God. I can't help that. The stars have aligned for me. Okay, you know, I can't help that. You know, I'm just a child of God, and I'm blessed to have everything aligned like this. It just happened to be perfect timing that, you know, I got a talk with the rabbi on Sunday and Gutfeld this week and Awesome Jew coming up shortly. Shout out to Goldstein for making that happen. But hey, you know, I just can't help it. I'm a child of God, and all things always align for me.
You and Goldstein too. Y'all sus. Y'all suspect, man. I've been said it though. Y'all don't listen to Unc though. Y'all gonna put charges on me, put me on probation, special investigation, all this other jazz. Crazy.
You definitely a CCP op.
Oh, come fuck on,
man. You gotta love all this good grifting.
Now they got the Democrat bots out here talking about why you ain't vote for that lady, aka Kamala. The bots are out. Here comes the Democrat recovery program.
I mean, but there's going to be a lot of people on the right saying the same thing. I mean, just being anti-conflict this time.
That's the fracturing of MAGA, the disintegration of MAGA.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think the majority of MAGA is like that. You think the majority of MAGA is anti this conflict or for it?
I would say most people are just going to ride with Trump.
Because there's a strong number of people like. You got to figure everybody, like all the Nick Fuentes disciples are anti-war, right?
They're the minority. I just seen one of the main grifters that Elon always pumps, thanks to Goldstein. They put out a poll. It's 70% they support these attacks, and that's coming from straight neo-coon Twitter.
That's because they got a blind allegiance. It's not because they support the war for whatever reason. It's because there's a blind allegiance to Trump.
That's correct. That's correct.
Can't do no wrong.
That's correct.
The only reason.
That's why I said he'd be the perfect guy for this war, because he's got blind allegiance. Anybody else, and everybody would be up in arms about this.
You see, they going after Candy.
Oh,
they dragged Candy's ass this week.
Yeah, but man. Mr. Miser BD, $20 donation. We need Hotep to stand now more than ever. Hotep and Bill get low, fam.
Hotep stand would be Wakanda. We ain't getting nobody else shit, and we cutting our borders the fuck off.
Facts.
We need bunker buster bars ASAP. Jeez. Now you niggas want to rap and shit. This is the wrong generation to have World War III. Niggas gonna be making jokes and shit, memes and shit. Can you imagine this shit? Black Twitter during World War III. Jesus Christ. That's gonna be the thing.
What's gonna be the thing?
Black Twitter during World War III?
Monday. It's gonna be big news Monday.
I can't believe I'm living during this era. The Black Twitter World War III era is gonna be fucking gold. I'm tweeting that right now.
Nico said, "Jokes is how you cope." Facts. This one on the screen right here says, "First off, fuck your bitch and the clique you claim. West Side when we ride, come equipped with game."
Look, like I said, I'm hoping this shit don't come to the mainland. All right, I ain't trying to be shooting out the fucking window, hoping my wife can keep the steering wheel straight. Just saying. I don't know. Stay frosty, guys, because you're gonna have a bunch of protests, and with all these protests and shit, it's gonna just be just a fucking prime, just soft targets everywhere. You just set that shit off and then give us a real reason to go over there. And I think they counting on that shit. They counting on it. They counting for protests to break out and for these soft targets to present themselves. And an event will happen just so we can really go in that bitch.
Axel says he's buying more 5.56 and 9 tomorrow. Shane Cashman says when it comes to war, all reporting is suddenly accurate. We got the TikToks already. The TikToks are up, simulating the bunker buster bombs. They're already simulating it, acting like they know how this thing went down. I don't know.
All a part of the propaganda. All a part of the propaganda, the war propaganda. All a part of the war propaganda.
I mean, the U.S. might have precision to drop a bunker buster one after the other. One could burrow and then the other one can enter hole at the same time, you know. But again, like Shane Cashman said, you can't trust the Western reporting. You can't trust the Eastern reporting. You know, you gotta try and find where the two agree and where they align, and that's usually the truth. You know what I have for dinner tonight? Maggiano's.
Bagels and bagels and lox.
He said bagels.
Nigga over there eating gefilte fish and shit.
Oh, this nigga went to a high quality restaurant too. The night of oh my fucking god.
That nigga with the Manischewitz, gefilte fish with bagels and lox. That's what that nigga had tonight.
I had
this nigga went to Maggiano's the night the fucking World War III started. Nasty work.
When I hit you up, I was just wrapping up dinner. Like, when I get home, opening up the machine, turning my machine on. I just finished celebrating.
Like a Tuesday night for me. I ain't gonna front. Maggiano's like a Tuesday night for me though. I ain't gonna front. I can't even say that. I don't know.
I got a loaf of bread upstairs waiting for me to dip it in oil right now.
There you go.
I had the crab what's it called? The crab marjon or some shit like that. And then I had the Wagyu stuffed shells. And we had the Wagyu meatballs for appetizer. It hit the night.
I take that back. I take that back. I don't think I ordered from that side of the menu.
No, we used to. Last time I've been there, I took my mom. That's where we took my mother for her 80th birthday. We took her to Maggiano's, but we ate because I think we do the family thing. We did the family, so we didn't order it like that. So yeah.
Branzino crab imperial with garlic mashed grilled asparagus and lobster cream. Oof.
And then they said L'Chaim, and then they parted ways, and HJ got ready for his show. He still got the yarmulke on right now. You see it, Unc?
That was he went to the meat. That was the meat. The Maggiano's was the meat.
That was the meat.
Yo, they're like, yo, it's going down a couple hours later. That was the listen. Yo, chat, picture this. Is HJ and several content creators will be named later. The man in black comes in. He was like, listen, it's going down tonight. Be ready. You got some fatigues in your closet. Put it on. We want you to go full throttle. Full throttle. It starts tonight. You know when. We need your support. Enjoy your dinner. You know what I mean? And then they start eating and shit. That's how it goes down.
That's how your CCP meeting went.
No.
Jeremy Boring was like, HJ, you're one of our greatest operatives.
Yeah.
He just step it up one more.
Listen, they were like, yo, step it up tonight. Well, HJ, we got a couple people lined up for you. Put you on gut feel this week, too. It's going to be a busy week. It's a busy first week of World War III. First week of World War III, you got to go hard. See, if you go hard the first week, then if it's a prolonged conflict, when somebody wants their news, who are they going to go to? That motherfucker that went hard that first week.
Hotep Jesus? Hotep Jesus? Hotep,
so he think I don't know the grift. I know the grift.
That Hotep Jesus dude.
You know what I mean?
You're going to start calling him Jesus.
They said Fort Dow wasn't just another nuclear site. It was Iran's most protected one. Built in secret starting in 2006, it took 6 years to complete and became active in 2012, buried under 90 meters of rock near Qom. It was made to survive airstrikes and even bunker-busting bombs. The site cost up to $1.7 billion. But for Iran's nuclear ambitions, it was worth far more. According to open source intel, now it's gone. This is one of the biggest blows to Iran's nuclear program. Do you believe that? Do you believe this complex is now gone? One in the chat, if you believe this Fort Dow $1.7 billion project, partly funded by Joe Biden, 90 meters of rock, is now gone. One's in the chat if you believe it's now gone.
And I think it's not going. It was literally built to be a bunker. I highly doubt the first run they wiped it out. You know, that's just Trump talking crazy. That's not wiped out.
Chat, I say, I don't think anybody in chat, only a few people think it's gone. Everybody else in the chat is like, nah, it's probably still there.
I don't know. I don't know if it's as deep as they said it was. That one bomb didn't get it, unless they did drop one on top of the other. I mean, they got the ability to do that. You know, targeting systems, they can put it there.
Hold on, let me read this tweet by Jennifer Griffin, Chief National Security Correspondent for Fox News. Senior officials in the Israeli defense establishment told Here News over the weekend that Israel had exhausted its bank of targets in Iran against the Islamic Republic's nuclear sites, and that the understanding was that they would have to wait for the U.S., which would alone could, through its military capabilities, destroy the underground nuclear facility at Fordo. In the past few days, senior IDF officials told Can News, that's the person's name, the Air Force has attacked targets in Iran in the Revolutionary Guard's surface-to-surface missile and air defense systems to deepen the achievements. We knew the U.S. would join, a security source told Kenneth News. The time was used to deepen achievements in the field of air defense and air superiority until the arrival of the American bombers. We believed they would arrive. Now I'm saying that to say this. How can you say that was not a part of the war? They knew they was going to join. See, this is where motherfuckers talk too much, man. This is where the Democrats, they smart, they be like, listen, according to this IDF official said that you guys were going to go in. They knew you were going to go in. These motherfuckers talk too much, man. Where's the operational security? Like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Shit was tight if nobody knew where the bomb's going to hit.
That's crazy. So they was bombing surface shit because they knew, because that would clear the way for the B2s. So they didn't want the B2s to get shot at all. Basically, that's what I got from that tweet.
That makes sense.
It also makes sense. That's why you knew beforehand.
Who knew?
You.
Listen, I got common sense. I got good common sense.
No, you fucking got inside information and fucking got the hookup already. Nobody's buying this bullshit no more, man. There's no way you got all those things lined up just within a couple hours. Nobody's buying this shit, man. You knew that shit was coming. They told you.
I reached out to them.
We know. Changing your fucking show title and everything. Rebranding. He doing the fucking Joe, rather the Joe Bunjo, and he just renamed the shit to his name and shit. Redacted told him to do that too.
Just in time for war.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Iranian Foreign Minister Araghchi says Washington committed a grave violation of the UN Charter and international law by attacking our peaceful nuclear facilities. Iran reserves all possible options to protect its interests. The Air Force, IDF spokesperson says the Air Force intercepted 2 drones launched towards Israeli territory, following alerts issued regarding the intrusion of hostile aircraft at 6:40 a.m. in Paran. At 6:46 a.m. in Hal, the Air Force intercepted 2 unmanned area vehicles that were launched from the east towards Israeli territory. So Iran's fighting back already. We are in the midst of the war.
It's up. You can fucking wax poetic or use as much mental gymnastics as you want to use. We is at war. Period.
Axios reports that Turkey was working to set up secret U.S.-Iran talks in Istanbul, but with Khamenei in hiding, fearing an Israeli strike, no approval came from Tehran, so the U.S. moved forward and struck Iran. Tehran says it reserves all options to retaliate against the U.S. All options.
How do you think they're responding? I think they're hitting bases and they're probably try to kidnap somebody. I remember the 70s and 80s, Iran, they was heavy on the kidnap. I feel like they might kidnap somebody over there if you over there is slipping. If you're or even in Europe, they might kidnap you. I think they might do some kidnapping.
It's either a military base or a boat of some sort, like a tanker, or
we already know that the USS Nimitz was scheduled to be decommissioned. And they just sent that shit over there. They just sent that ship over there. It's been in service for 50 years. It's been scheduled to be decommissioned, but they sent that bitch over to the Middle East, which tells me that that ship is expendable.
Do you want to switch to your computer, Cannon? Your computer setup?
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The Nimitz is definitely. I could think about that. Like Cannon said, the Nimitz is scheduled for decommissioning. What's the best way to dismantle? Have your enemy dismantle it. So if you want a Nimitz, yeah, you might want to break a leg, literally.
Oh, the ballistic. Oh, you just said that.
Can it drop out the what's the name with the other device? You said what? Oh,
they launched ballistic missiles. They already responding.
They already launched ballistic missiles.
Yeah. I said, let's get busy. That was a little love tap. That's a little love tap.
Nigga, like, that all you got?
Yeah, they can't. You can't just get smacked in the face and not hit back. Iran got to show something, even if they don't hit nothing. You gotta, how like they always say, you get in a fight with somebody, you better fight back, motherfucker. Throw a punch, make it look good.
Oh shit, what happened? The fuck just happened?
What happened?
No. You can't. There we go. I'm back.
Okay.
All right. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, we all seen it coming. It's just that it happened a lot faster than I thought it was going to happen, and it happened a lot differently than I thought it was going to happen. But they're going to say that this was just a preemptive strike because they can't have a nuke. They can't have a nuke. That was their whole way of getting into it. America was trying to figure out how to get into this shit. So now we done provoked them. They're going to strike back. It might be the Nimitz. It might be a military base. Hell, they might activate a cell here in America to do some stupid shit. But make no mistake, they're gonna get their get back. Just keep your heads on the swivel. All right. Now, if we wasn't on YouTube, I'd show you some of the items you may want to have in your in your possession. Okay. But we don't want to get that shit the fucking stream nuke. But it's this is a big fucking deal, people. And I told y'all that before. I said this one feel a lot different. I know they was yelling World War III for like 7 years. And it was just, we just shook their head. It's hyperbolic. And I was like, yo, this one feel different. Different feel different. So we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens in the next 48 hours. I think in the next 48 hours, we're gonna know where the fuck we at when it comes to this.
Disla says, can the Israeli citizens call each American for Father's Day? These niggas got jokes in the chat. It's World War III. You niggas got jokes. I'm on the verge of holding back tears, man. And you niggas out here having jokes, having a good old time, drinking, making jokes, drinking 40s and shit. Sick. You listen.
This is a sick Negro.
Hey, chat, keep the jokes coming.
This nigga.
Israel needs to pay the hoods. And imagine the grift economy. Let's get to an important grift economy. I've already seen niggas start getting in on it. Niggas talking about, oh, we in World War III. No, I'm not, don't do nothing to me. Iran and shit. They're making skits.
Wait,
and
what's
shit.
the grift?
The grift is like, don't hurt me, don't shoot me, Iran. I'm innocent. I don't got nothing to do with this.
I'm an innocent nigga over here in America.
Yeah, in TikTok. That's what they be doing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
They're already making draft skits and shit.
in nigga TikTok, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Guess what?
What?
They about to bring all the illegals back over this bitch. Fight for your freedom. Fight for your citizenship.
I seen one video on a work site. They said ICE was coming. Them niggas was hauling ass. They was running their ass off. They were like, ICE is coming. ICE is coming. Them motherfuckers was ticking, boy. ICE must be wearing them niggas the fuck out, man.
They black bagging them niggas. That's what they doing.
I don't think they'll go. Listen, I know I just asked what do you think Iran's going to do. I don't think they do. Do they do the ship sinking again? Like we're already in it, but do they do the ship sinking again?
Yeah. The ship sinking is, why do you reinvent the wheel when, I mean, if it works, why fix it?
Go to the same play. They ain't opposed to that shit. It's not even Iran. It's they, them, the collective.
Here we go.
All right. Views and opinions expressed here by Ken and Hotep do not represent the views Hotep's been told you or YouTube. Okay. Your discretion is advised. All right. Now, I'm not going to say what I said on Thursday because apparently that got my fucking stream nuked in 5 minutes. But we know that our government has done things to ensure our foothold in certain conflicts over the years. Okay? They made up a whole fucking ship and said that the fucker got sunk in order to go into a conflict. They sunk a ship to go into a conflict. So please don't think that we wouldn't do that shit again. Because WMDs sound a lot like Iran shouldn't have a nuclear weapon. All right. The military complex is back in action. All right. We need money. And that's the only way the United States know how to make money right now. It's through war. That's our economy, debt and war. So we need to we got get some more bread. So now we're going back to war, and we need another forever war in order to do that. And what better forever war to go into than the war that's been raging for fucking ever? This conflict ain't gonna stop until one of those two factions are no longer in the Middle East. They both said it. They both said it. And the sad fact is that we're gonna have a hot boots on the ground war soon. And we have American soldiers dying for a cause that ain't ours. Just like before. That's my whole issue.
So what are bunker busters? A 15-ton bunker buster bomb was likely needed to destroy the last untouched nuclear facility in Iran, and only the U.S. had one. Such a powerful weapon, the largest non-nuclear bomb in the U.S. arsenal, was needed because the target, the Fordow fuel enrichment plant, is built some 300 feet inside a mountain near the city of Qom, 2 hours south of Tehran. Can you tell me how many meters 300 feet is? The heavyweight explosive is known as the GBU-57AB Massive Ordnance Penetrator, and was designed by Boeing for the United States Air Force. Oh, let me fix this on your screen really fast while we take a look at this.
300 meters is 984 feet.
300 feet to meters.
Oh, 300 feet to meters. I'm sorry.
Yeah, feet to meters.
91 meters.
91 meters?
Yeah.
Yo, that's what you need to hit the Fordow, because they said Fordow is 90 meters. If this 15-ton bunker buster bomb, I mean, it just meets it by 1 meter. Its huge weight means it can be delivered with a B-2 Spirit stealth bomber, a jet that Israel's Air Force does not possess. The United States controls the bomber and the bomb. John Spencer, chair of urban warfare studies at the Modern War Institute at West Point Military Academy, recently told the Post. The missile cost over $500 million for the U.S. Army to develop and was built to specifications that would allow it to penetrate deep enough into the Fordow plant to destroy the nuclear centrifuges in the complex, according to 2013 Wall Street Journal report, which said at the time 20 of the bombs had been manufactured for the U.S. military. A different type of bunker buster bomb is the 5,000-pound GBU-37. By weight and kinetic force, the GBU-57AB5 massive ordnance penetrator is designed to penetrate a certain amount of distance into the ground before it blows. That's why these bunker busters are called penetrators. They penetrate the ground before they explode. The explosion is strategically delayed. Although the U.S. has sold less powerful bunker buster weapons to Israel, it has declined to share the massive ordnance penetrator with any of its allies. I've seen 500-pounders, and they'll shake your teeth when they go off. It's like an earthquake, said Spencer. This will be much more than that.
I mean, I guess we're gonna get some real world. See if it works. I wonder how they test. Do they test on different rocks, different earth formations and shit like that? Probably optimal conditions, it can go to 90 some feet, but in less than optimal, how much does it go through? I don't know.
Yeah, because like if they have, some sort of reinforcement, like if they reinforce the bunker, can it dig through that? Of course it can dig through the rock and whatever's there, but can it dig through the reinforcement as well? Yeah.
But that's what I was going to say. I'm like, 91 feet, that's just knocking on the front door. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, the explosion is going to be a hell of a thing, but if you knock on the front door and then explode, it can definitely do some damage.
I'm gonna assume that it's reinforced for some sort of.
You'd have to reinforce. It's a bunker. You've got to reinforce it.
It's nuclear, so it's got to be reinforced. So I don't know.
I bet they went deeper though.
I mean, maybe. Again, we don't know if they dropped one on top of the other.
What if they went Amber Rose pussy deep? You know what I mean?
Only Uncle Hotep would think about a pog at a time like this. This is crazy.
Oh gosh, yo, that is funny. That is funny.
Chad, come get your uncle, yo. Come get your uncle. He over here thinking about pog in the middle of World War III. This nigga talking about white coochie.
People against wasteful government. God damn it! How much does one bunker buster bomb cost? Let's get it. Let's get it.
500 million. 500 million.
I thought it did 500 million to develop.
Oh,
It can't cost 500 million a piece, does it?
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ. So we dropped like $2-3 billion tonight.
I mean, I don't think we paying 500 million a piece, but yeah.
They dropped at least 2, right? They said they're going to drop multiples.
But they said they did drop multiple.
Right.
No. Yeah, it was 3 bombs, right?
Somebody said 50 million a pop.
He dropped 3, right?
I don't know.
yeah,
They hit
3.
a couple
It
different
was
targets.
3. It was 3.
Okay,
Three
so
targets.
maybe-
I don't know how many bombs though.
Okay.
So maybe 3, 2 a piece.
I don't know.
A cool 300 million. Jesus Christ.
Alarm
We're gonna
sound.
break $1 trillion early.
You said what?
We're gonna break $1 trillion early.
Easily.
Javon said they dropped 12 total. I don't know where you got that from.
I need to buy some stock in Raytheon. I need to buy.
Absolutely.
6.
6
Olivia
BBs.
says 6.
He dropped 6 of them. So yeah, it had to be one on top of the other.
Holy shit, man.
Alarm sounds. Alarm sounds across Israel. 30 missile launches have been detected from Iran to Israel.
30. Damn. That's another thing. Like, they keep, like, all these influencers.
Jay
keep
Polon
saying-
called this shit. He called it. Jay Polon called this shit. This nigga, he texted me and he called this shit.
What'd he say?
He hit me up, was like, yo, he was like, I can't confirm it because, conspiracy Twitter, but something gonna go down this weekend. I don't know what it's gonna be. I'm going down this weekend. And now it's possible that something go down tomorrow. We can't confirm that.
Summer solstice. Huge in the occult. Summer solstice. 6.
He know them numbers.
Yeah,
I don't know numbers like that.
6/22. That's today. So another. This is some occult magic is at work.
I don't know them numbers like y'all know them numbers. I just know he know them fucking numbers.
Yeah, apparently Iran is launching rockets right now. E900.
Damn.
I'm seeing a confirmed strike in Haifa.
A confirmed hit in Haifa.
Yeah. Seeing explosions, Tel Aviv. I don't see no pictures though. I mean, no video yet. If they launch 30, they're gonna get. They're getting like, I don't know, like 25% in or something like that.
Melissa said it cost $3 billion.
$3 billion tonight. Jesus Christ! I spent $3 billion. That's like, imagine we can buy for $3 billion. What did Lakers sell for? Didn't Lakers just sold $4 billion?
Is that what happened? I saw some Laker news.
Yeah,
Is that what happened?
the Bus family sold the Lakers.
To who?
$10 billion? Okay, so you can't buy the Lakers with it. With tonight, what we did tonight. You can buy the Sixers though. The Wizards. What the fuck?
Impacts reported in Tel Aviv. Non-stop missiles on Israel. Direct Iranian ballistic missile hit in Haifa.
So it's crazy, right? Because I thought the Iron Dome was kind of what. So like when I alluded to HARP, so what HARP can do, right? First off, there's 2 of them. People don't know there's 2 of them, right? But what HARP can do is it's hard in the ionosphere, right? So if a missile was to come into a certain region, it'd be like that shit hitting a brick fucking wall and just exploding. But apparently the Iron Dome is just a bunch of fucking rockets intercepting other rockets. And if you exhaust the Iron Dome or the rockets that they have to intercept the rockets, then you can just bombard Israel. Because they didn't run out of fucking ordnance to stop it.
Right.
That's fucking crazy. I was like, oh damn, maybe they got a harp too. But no, that's not what it's just a fucking bunch of rockets to catch the shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, but like Iron Dome wasn't really designed to be doing against like missiles, you know, but like rockets like Hezbollah and was firing and shit like that in Gaza. That's supposed to take out that shit. But it's not really designed to stop those missiles and shit. They just be firing that shit.
And now they got them fucking intercontinental joints. Them hypersonics.
Yeah,
ain't stopping that shit.
Oh yeah. And we fired Tomahawk missiles. So how much we probably spent like $2.5 billion, $3 billion. I don't know how much each of Tomahawk is. That's like at least a couple $100,000. That might be like $1 million or something like that, right?
I don't know, but
Tomahawks.
They can shoot about 5 or 6 of them from a jet. Them bitches on a clip.
I'm just talking up there. All right, bet. Bet God.
I was in the Air Force. What are y'all talking about?
I'm telling you, man. That's why they get specced up, man. I'm dead ass about that Iron Dome though. It's not meant for what it's never meant for what Iran shooting. Remember when we sent them THAADs? THAADs is what's supposed to stop what's happening with Iran right now. Not the Iron Dome.
I still find it hilarious that Iranian News Daily is on fucking Twitter.
Yeah, they talking crazy. They sound like a nigga tweeting it too, man. I swear to fucking God, they must have outsourced. That motherfucker talking shit. They be talking cash shit.
Ah, boy. We about to have a civil war here too.
We got all band together and get behind BB.
There's gonna be a bunch of people arguing over some shit we ain't got no skin in the game in. Like it's been. Oh my gosh. That's how you take over a country, yo. That's how you topple world power. You divide the people inside the fucking country. And while they all fighting, that's when you take that shit.
I'm seeing crazy numbers they sent. I'm seeing one of the people say they sent 70, 75 missiles in 2 waves.
I'm trying to find a Tel Aviv feed now.
Ain't nobody ready for war. Ain't nobody ready for nothing to happen here. That's one thing for sure.
Persians was not with the bullshit. They're like, okay, bet. We're gonna show our ass today. But see, what if Iran doesn't attack the United States and they just up the ante on Bibi in there? I never thought of that.
But then Bibi, y'all looking at it from an aspect that Bibi and them are helpless. Bibi and them are sandbagging just like fucking Russia was sandbagging in the Ukraine. Again, the views and opinions again, Hotep did not represent the views of Hotep's been told you or Google or any of that shit. YouTube, viewer discretion is advised. I honestly think that they letting some of this shit slip through. I'm sorry. I think they're letting some of this shit slip through. That's why I think that day in October, that shit was allowed to go down.
Yeah, but this shit's like costing them money now because then they got to rebuild this shit.
But they also want the United States involved.
Well, yeah, they had to have made it bad enough to influence the United States to get involved. I think, but shit, it looks like we was getting involved no matter what, to be honest.
It was with the babies in the incubators. Babies in incubators. The hospital. The hospital is what sent this over.
But I think they gotta they don't want, and since Iran is like targeting some of their military facilities too, we don't want to fucking let that shit get hit either. I think sometimes they gotta ration their missiles because they be shooting them off all crazy. They gotta at least wait till next shipment and shit.
I can't wait to see the protest tomorrow. I know it's gonna be protests everywhere, or in the morning, or later on today, whatever you want to call it.
What time is it in Israel right now?
7:55 a.m.
A.m. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, the sun should be.
Yeah, sun's out. Yeah.
They got so many fake streams out.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah, they squashed a lot of due to censorship because they said it gives Iran some military advantage and shit like that. So a lot of it's gonna be hard to find an Israeli stream, to be honest.
You need to watch WWIII. Probably your best bet. The Indians. But I need to know what's actually happening abroad. I don't need the propaganda of it. WWIII. That's where I go to.
Hodge twins got a phone call? No, did they backtrack? Stop it. Pop up, you lying?
They wait, what happened?
Pop up Hotep said the Hodge twins got a phone call.
Nah, they ain't backtrack. They stood on against Israel too hard to backtrack. We got to keep an eye on Tel Aviv.
So this is what they said. This is what they said 8 minutes ago.
We got to keep an eye on Tel Aviv and the Grifters, yo. What the fuck? What happened? What happened, Kenny?
So they said they replying to Lauren Loomer. They saying that shit sound like ChatGPT wrote it. We don't personally post on our Facebook. We got a lady that runs it. Our personal takes are only for X. So it sounds like it's just some propaganda out there saying they said some shit.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, they stood too hard to do that.
Yeah, about to say because they took a firm stance on that.
Did they share the same Twitter account?
I'm sure they do.
What kind of weirdo shit is that?
They fucking twins. The twins do weird shit, don't they? Every set of twins I knew did weird shit. Like I've not met a set of twins that don't dress alike.
Identical twins.
What are the niggas' names?
Keith and Kevin.
I didn't know that.
That's because I used to follow them when they was doing their fitness shit back in the day. They just fell into this conservative shit.
Following the HJ model.
These niggas be food reviews.
Don't hate, because I'm ahead of the wave. I'm trying to get cameras right now. I got to reach out to Rabbi, see if we can get some cameras on the ground in Tel Aviv. Hold on a second. We can get some cameras on the ground in Tel Aviv and Haifa.
OSINT Technical has a video of the Haifa. I don't know if you've seen it. You've probably seen it.
Yeah, I just put it on the screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm watching Lookner, but Lookner got some bullshit ass. He's got it pointed at the sky. He's got the silhouette. I mean, the city landscape, but he don't ever. I don't know.
I'm reading what the fake post that don't even sound like these niggas wrote that at all.
The Hodge twins make Unc look like a real nigga. Show this fucking tweet, Lewis.
I'll send y'all the tweet that they said was theirs. but it's not. I just sent it to you.
The Iron Dome only has to intercept the crucial missiles, right? So as long as they intercept the missiles that, like the ones that are going to hit critical infrastructure, right? Like the ones that aren't going to hit critical infrastructure, you kind of like just let those hit.
But they don't know. They
they know based upon trajectory where the missile is going to land. The computer technology calculates trajectory.
Yeah, but like some of them,
but that's after
some of them Iranian missiles, they can maneuver in. That's why they're hard to hit. And then on top of that, like they don't just shoot; they shoot like multiple Iron Dome rockets. Just to like might shoot 5 to hit at least one of the rockets. And if Iran is throwing 10, you know what I mean? It's just a numbers game. You know what I mean? So
it sounds like they better strap everybody up in Israel. Like everybody in Israel has to serve in the military anyway. So you might as well go ahead and just pass out them blickies.
I'm gonna need y'all to calm down with the hypersonic and you know, like everybody, all of a sudden everybody's a missile expert. Oh, it's hypersonic, it's too fast. First of all, y'all don't even know what hypersonic means. So when I need you to
oh my God. Nobody can know nothing but HJ. He always gonna diss somebody's intelligence. You niggas don't even know what hypersonic means. Did you even read a book on hypersonic? Can you spell it?
We covered it on the channel, and we were just looking through, and then there was a video that came up, and I was like, I thought they double timed the video. I was like, oh shit, no, this video is in a normal speed. What the fuck was that? It was a fucking hypersonic missile.
The motherfuckers was moving. I never seen no shit like that in my life. I was like, damn, that shit fast.
I thought they sped the video. I thought the video was sped up. I said, no, they sped this shit up. Ain't no way. And then I look, oh shit, no, it ain't sped up. That motherfucker is moving. So what the fuck gonna stop that? That's when Russia was off the coast of Cuba. I said, nigga, if Russia launched one of these bitches, we ain't stopping that. That shit gonna hit whatever it's aiming at.
I know there is a lot of hypersonic blades, but I mean, I don't know. They don't shoot like they might have like 1 or 2, but the rest are drones and regular missiles and shit like that. So
they probably going to use their regular missiles to fucking wear up the Iron Dome, and they'll send.
Yeah, that's what they be doing.
To land. But keep your head on the swivel, people.
I had a hypersonic with fries yesterday.
Niggas always, I'm gonna tell you what Grok said. All right, here's what Grok said about the hyper. Not all missiles are hypersonic. Hypersonic missiles travel at speeds above Mach 5. Okay, that is roughly 3,836 miles per hour, and often have advanced maneuverability. Many missiles, like cruise missiles, Tomahawk missiles, or ballistic missiles, operate at subsonic, supersonic, or high supersonic speeds, but don't meet the hypersonic threshold. For example, most intercontinental ballistic missiles reach hypersonic speeds during re-entry, but aren't classified as hypersonic due to their predictable trajectories. True hypersonic weapons like Russia's Kinzhal or China's DFZF combine speed with evasive capabilities. Posts on X reflect ongoing debates about hypersonic definitions, but the technical distinction remains clear.
What the fuck was different than what we just said?
Right. So yeah, I mean, maybe some of them aren't like true hypersonic, because the ones I've seen, like
the fact that Iran don't got them. China and Russia got them.
Exactly. If China and Russia got them, then Iran got them bitches.
Iran don't got no hypersonic missiles.
If China and Russia got them, then Iran got them.
Don't believe that. That's some redacted propaganda. I bet you Iran got some.
We already know China handing them fucking weapons now. How we know China ain't slipping a couple hypersonics?
And even if they're like this, the speed right under that hypersonic, that's still too fast. We seen what they did. That shit was like the Flash, like Superman, faster than a speeding bullet. That shit was like, wow. Superman couldn't catch that shit.
You're going to send them a Kenzo with extra cheese out the bitch.
Grok said Iran ain't got no missiles. Grok said, in short, Iran likely has missiles that reach hypersonic speeds, but whether they meet the modern definition of hypersonic weapons, combining speed with advanced maneuverability, is questionable. Their strategic impact is significant, but their capabilities may be overstated. I'm going to need y'all to slow down. Hypersonic. Y'all niggas don't even know what hypersonic mean.
Oh my fucking god! Elon need to upgrade the fucking Grok libraries, man. That's what the fuck he need to do. He working off them the fucking libraries they sent him and shit.
Iran claims to have developed and deployed hypersonic missiles, notably Fatah 1 and Fatah 2, which it says can reach speeds up to Mach 13 and 15 and have ranges of 1,400 to 1,500 kilometers. These missiles, unveiled in 2023, are described by Iran as hypersonic glide vehicles, high maneuverability to evade missile defenses. Iran's Revolutionary Guard Corps has stated they were used in attacks in Israel, including October 2024 and June 2025.
Grok also says, I got Grok too, motherfucker. The possibility of China supplying Iran with a hypersonic missile cannot be ruled out, but there is no conclusive evidence to confirm it. Based on available information, several factors suggest it is plausible, while others indicate caution is needed in drawing that conclusion. So it is a possibility that China slipped them niggas a couple of them. Use them wisely.
I'm mad we over here battling with Grok. Niggas don't know shit. We like, I bet you I can ask Grok a better question.
Better ask Grok, what's better? A pussy woman with 2 kids or 1? No, it's I don't know. Like I said, China and Russia are their allies. They're going to help them out some way, shape, form, or fashion, whether it's with ordnance or bodies.
Grok said AI assistance can significantly enhance efforts to predict and counter hypersonic missile trajectories. Though it's not a complete solution due to the complexity and real-time demands of the task, here's a concise look at how AI can help, with a focus on the challenges and limitations, particularly in the context of hypersonic missiles like Iran's Fatah series. They got the AI. The AI, I'm telling you, the Iron Dome got AI, dog.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past it. The human, I don't think the human eye can, or the human reflexes could, with a joystick, could catch a missile. You need something that can move or think faster, or to catch one of them bitches flying. Like, I know I can't have a joystick in my fucking hand trying to catch one of the missiles and hit it.
They're tearing Haifa's ass up. They use AI, fucking whatever, Iron Dome, whatever the fuck, Silver Dome, Platinum Dome, Gold Dome, fucking Superhead Dome. Haifa is getting smoked right now. I've seen a lot of hits in Haifa right now. I'm saying like
Israeli officials believe enriched uranium was present inside the Isfahan facility when it was struck by the U.S. overnight. Iran rains down missiles on Israeli cities. Iran calls for emergency meeting for UN Security Council. Iranian
I'm waiting
ballistic
for
missiles.
the fucking Fordro, whatever the fuck pictures, man. I don't know. You might never see it.
Oh, the Fordo bombing?
Yeah, the satellites. Somebody has to have a satellite pickup by now, right?
You gotta wait for them to make them. Them shits is still in Photoshop. You gotta wait, man. They gotta touch them shits up, man. Apparently, this is missile barrages in Tel Aviv right now, or moments ago. Allegedly, this is verified footage of Tel Aviv missile fire from Iran.
Oh my gosh, they got pictures of the fucking Ayatollah talking about this man did nothing wrong. Oh, it's gonna be up. Oh my gosh, wait till everybody wake up. It's gonna be ridiculous.
They got missiles flying over Jerusalem. Impacts reported in Tel Aviv.
That's an interesting tactic, though. I would have thought they would have the other way. I would have thought they would have attacked U.S. bases, but
so they got a guy on America's. What the fuck is it? Real America's Voice with some show, some right wing show. Says Iran's underground Fordo nuclear site isn't just secure; it's nearly untouchable. Analysts say that it take 10 B-2 bombers striking it in under 3 minutes to even dent it.
Wait, how many we sent, chat? Shout out to, who's that, Brody? Oh, Cameron Airlin. He said Reagan gave Margaret Thatcher state of the missiles to fight the Argentines in the Falklands War while claiming neutrality. I wouldn't put Russia or China to slip a few missiles. Too easy. Yeah. Markel said Israel's the biggest U.S. base.
Yeah, I'm
12 bunker busters, 30 cruise missiles. Man, this is crazy. World War III, man. This is chatty hype. The hype chat. I'm tired of shit though. I wish I had some popcorn and shit. Imagine some buttered popcorn watching fucking the missiles fall. Y'all do the cheddar on the popcorn?
Yeah, you would think about food at a time like this. This nigga want popcorn.
I like to put goobers in my popcorn. So I'll get nice butter popcorn with some goobers. Shit's fucking delicious. The salty with the sweet. So we talked about it on the stream. Some about fucking good movie food snacks. Popcorn with some goobers in it. It's fucking delicious. Some people put milk duds in these shit. I was like, I don't think I do the milk duds, but goobers, go with the goobers.
Candy delicious. In your popcorn?
Yeah, it's salty and sweet, yo. This shit is fantastic.
I've seen that. Yeah, I mean, I only did it once, but like you put like what are them fucking little chocolate little candies with the white specks on them and shit. Some people put that in a bag and you shake it up, and then you got the popcorn and shit with the.
Yeah, you do the Raisinets, you do goobers, or you do the chocolate.
You fucking do Raisinets in the popcorn. You're a fucking savage, man. Stop.
I'm just saying. Some motherfucker was talking about good and plenty. All right, we had somebody in the chat talking about good and plenty. I said you
Snow caps. Yes, I've seen people do snow caps.
I can't do snow caps. You gotta be a serial killer to eat good and plenty though.
But dude, you're putting fucking chocolate covered fucking raisins in popcorn.
You gotta try it, yo. It's fucking good.
That's crazy.
Fucking good. I'm telling you. I've been doing that shit since I was a kid. That's what my father used to do. We go to the movie, 2 boxes of goobers and a big box of popcorn. Boom. I was never a fan of snow caps.
No, I never ate snow caps. The only time I ever ate them was put them in the fucking popcorn bag.
Yeah, I couldn't. I hated them. But yeah, telling you, gotta try it. Gotta try it. Look, A-Shit about to try that shit. He gonna go fucking watch Lilo and Stitch or some shit.
I don't like
Yo, first off, this nigga, I was everybody's away. They went to the beach, so I fucking I was doing some clothes. I'm putting some clothes away. I was cleaning up. I was getting a house myself for weekend. I was like, let me turn on Netflix. Let me turn on that raggedy ass fucking movie HJ told me to fucking watch. What was the name of that bullshit?
This is Straw.
Let me watch some fucking Straw. Oh my fucking God.
That was trash.
I got to the bank part. I was like, let me get the fuck. I can't do that. I was like, I had to start doing something else, man.
You ain't watched the ending?
I seen the ending. The ending was the only good thing to the fucking movie. That's it.
See, I can't make it to the ending.
That was it. The ending was the only good thing about the movie.
See what I'm saying?
I thought it was trash.
Y'all ain't
the only person that could act was Taraji.
Y'all ain't get to the ending, man.
I saw the ending.
Who was that strong face?
Uncle ain't make it to the ending.
Female police cop.
Tiana Taylor.
Oh, that's her?
Yeah.
She was married to
Iman Shumpert.
Why does she look so different?
She always look handsome.
Shit. Her acting was terrible. Like, I was like, okay, really? Okay, all the things that could possibly go wrong in a black person's life, that's what happens right now.
She had a bad day, boy.
You know they stole that script, right?
Did he?
You see the movie Breaking with the military guy? And he had and he ended up going to the bank and he was trying to get his cash out and they wouldn't let him and he ended up holding the bank hostage. It was a good movie actually.
I kind of think I do. I think I know what you're talking about.
It's the same movie. It's the same fucking movie with a different ending.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. When these pictures come out from Tel Aviv, they turn up whole city blocks, man. Like, I'm seeing some big damage here.
Oh, it's gonna be. I'm listen. I'm gonna be looking at the news tomorrow just to see who acting a fool. I don't know. Me and Steph Colonel might be playing the new Division DLC though.
Okay.
At least 30 ballistic missiles are fired from Iran towards Israel, hitting homes and civilian infrastructure. Casualties reported.
Clap tears. You'll see the article about the Pentagon official that said Israel's a death cult.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Listen, we can't allow these anti-redacted, anti-Semitic super chats. You know, our good brother HJ is going on Gutfeld. We can't allow this type of nonsense to be spouted. I don't know what that Pentagon official is talking about.
Yeah, we're gonna have to condemn that super chat.
Anti-communication.
Goodness. Oh. I need to pull up the Kit Kat too.
I thought they said they took out the. That's what Punks McGee says. Well, no. Jessica Isaac. I thought they said they took out Iran battalion. That's what I'm talking about. Like, one of them OPSEC OST intelligence. Oh, Iran is running out of launchers. I was like, I quote tweeted him. I was like, every time y'all say this, next day, Iran dropped them things. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, and this is why, and this is what, back to you niggas in the chat. Back to you niggas in the chat.
Air and sirens.
Niggas in the chat. You niggas.
I mean, remember the last time when Trump put that when Trump remember the last time when why is this Steve doing that? I'm sorry, y'all. The last time when Trump sent that rocket to that airstrip and shoved that shit up that dude's ass, Russia told Iran not to respond. Russia told them not to retaliate.
This is what I'm gonna tell you niggas. You niggas in the chat. You think niggas is sweet. This is what like you think this America just gonna roll out of bed and just annihilate everybody. The Iranians got a chance. We just gotta roll out of bed, put our shoes on, and just smoke everybody. Persians they a bunch of dumb Persians. They don't know shit. They're dumb Muslims. They don't know nothing. What? Like I that's one thing that bothers me about American people. You niggas always underestimate people. This is what happened when when niggas went over to Vietnam and the Vietnamese will put the shock to niggas. Y'all doing the same shit. All the Iranians, they're crazy. You're falling for the propaganda. Now all the Iranians are stupid as hell. They don't know what the fuck they doing. They don't got no strategists. Huh? I showed you niggas last week. The Indians and the Persians gave y'all chess, gave the world chess, but y'all they don't know nothing. This nigga come up with some fucking ancient Kemet shit, stealing the shit. Fucking what? Oh my fucking god! It was right there. Stolen valor and shit. But y'all thinking the Persian don't know nothing, and it's just gonna be a walk in the park. Here comes declassified. Fuck them Iranians. Only a fool underestimates his enemy. And you guys, I'm sorry to say, a lot of you motherfuckers on Hotep Jeeves' lives chat is fucking fools. God damn it. See, I got the show name right. See, Brandon. Make sure you take your Apex. Make sure you take your Apex, ladies and gentlemen. Get there. 30-day supply, 90 capsules.
I mean, even motherfuckers in the hood know that. Like, you can't jump a nigga and don't expect that nigga to come back and just be all right with it.
You got Ness Ziona under attack.
Where the fuck is that? Is that in Iran?
Israel.
Oh, they're making up countries now.
Yeah, I got canceled on Apex subscription. He been wilding lately. That nigga ODing on the shit.
I don't think this is Olympics. No, you niggas think it's Call of Duty or some shit like that. I don't know what you niggas think it's 4th and inches or some shit. I don't know what the fuck you think this is.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. It might be fucking 30 seconds to midnight.
First, hold on. I'm just gonna show you. I'm just gonna tell. See. I gotta fucking belt the ass to get you niggas again. First, when this first started, IDF said 2 weeks tops. 2 weeks tops. Now they're saying this might be a long conflict. You know what else they said? They said Iranians learning. Them Persians is learning. They're adjusting their strategy. Y'all don't listen to me though. Y'all don't listen to me. You listen to somebody that got the fucking news early, who's in the inner circle, got news of the attack early so he can set his grift up, but you won't listen to me. I don't know what the fuck he say. Might makes right. Strategy is still important. Like, what the fuck? It's like I'm talking to a brick fucking wall with you niggas.
So these niggas is fighting back. That's what we expect them sandal wearers to do.
Not these, you niggas in the chat don't expect that. No, they don't. No, they don't. Don't speak for them niggas. I'm reading exactly what the motherfucking dumbass motherfuckers are talking about. They expect them to roll over, play dead, play possum, play Tyler Perry, just roll over on your stomach. That's what they want Iran to do. That's not what they're talking to the chat. I'm telling you.
You gonna give a nigga some ass or what?
Pause. Pause.
We have officially lost control of this stream. We have officially lost control of this broadcast.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a lot of nip and tuck, man. Like, they ain't gonna roll over, man.
Nah, them Iranians gonna fight back.
Oh yeah. We got somebody, what's his name? This guy on X. I'd rather have a president who drops bombs on Iran in order to stop them from going nuclear than one who makes payments to them.
Sleepy Smurf says, we know they're going to fight on, but they don't have what we do. What I think we should have learned from the Ukraine-Russian war is that the era of drone warfare that closes the gap between enemy forces, because drones are cheap as shit to make and still can destroy a $5 million tank. It can damage a millions of dollars ship. Like, they'll send the drones up, and we're shooting $2 million air defense missiles at a $20,000 drone. This is the age of drone warfare. So some of these countries that was on the margins, is they gonna be able to tussle with the big boys? We should have saw that. Ukraine and Russia. I don't know nothing though. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I'm just a nigga from X on Apex. You know what I mean? So I don't know what the fuck you don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I don't know nothing. Yeah, P Basic, you can fly a bomb. Drones are dope. Yeah. Tank warfare shouldn't be a thing no more. You're right about that.
Nah, the tanks are elite now.
Them bitches doing.
You see the new tanks they got?
Them drones wearing their asses out, man.
They got tanks with legs now.
No, I didn't see that.
They got spider tanks now.
Is that considered a tank though?
What is the definition of a tank?
Here you go with this fucking, oh my God.
I literally asked you the question that you asked me. You said, well, is that a tank though? Well, tell me what the fuck a tank is, since you the expert on what a tank is and is not. You the one, I said, yo, they got tanks with legs. Well, is it a tank though? Well, actually. Then I ask you what the definition is, and now I'm wrong. Chad, you see how he be gaslighting, yo?
Oh,
Everybody know what the fuck a tank is. You ain't got to look this shit up.
I know, right?
A heavily armored, tracked military vehicle designed for combat, combining military mobility, firepower, and protection. Its defining features include thick armor, main armament, a large caliber cannon or gun, tracks, continuous tracks for mobility over rough terrain, crew using 3 to 5 members, purpose, designed for frontline combat. If it don't got tracks, it's not a tank. If it got legs, does it got tracks?
I don't know. I don't know, because y'all looking at one at the top of your screen right now.
What? Fucking God. It's mech. It's a mech, ain't it?
Yeah, I would call it a mech. You got fucking Metal Gear Rex out that bitch.
You see that one's just sped up real fast. Like they got, where's that one? That's the crazy thing about like this. When we see these missiles, they got one just be like going regular speed, then they hit a second gear. I'm like, damn, and they're like, bam.
Unc said it got a 4340.
It should a tank. If I say it's a fucking tank, it's a tank, nigga.
No, that's a mech. Show us on the screen.
If you watching my show, you'd already synced it.
Oh, here he goes, man. Here he fucking goes.
We covered this a week ago.
Here he goes. I bet they don't call it a tank. They probably call it a fucking armored vehicle or something like that.
No, it was one of those military industrial complex companies.
Boston Dynamics?
Nah. But it was something like that.
Was this a showcase or is this in the field already?
I don't know. I'm sure it was like a showcase of what they're able to produce, but you know how the military move. If they showing it to you, nigga, that means they got some other shit that's way better than the shit they showing you.
I mean, I seen Russia have, but they don't have. They're robots though, but they got the small. I mean, we're not kind of small. It's big, like robot joint with all these guns on it and shit. They send into combat, but it wasn't big enough for a person. Damn, they got hit hard. I would be tired of war though. Like, at what point does the people get tired of war? They've been in war for like 2 years, right? What, 1 year? 2 years?
But when was the strikes? What was that 2019? No, not 2019. 2023. October 7th, 2023. It's about going on 2 years.
If you think about it, they've been in nonstop war since then. Because as soon as they started bombing Gaza, then Hezbollah was hitting them. Then Yemen was hitting them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Then they got a ceasefire with Hezbollah. Now they're fighting. Iran. They haven't had a break. I know I'd be pissed off. Hybrid said Tel Aviv starting to look like Gaza. Man, it's gonna be a rough day. It's a rough day. First start, man, fresh. First day, World War II, World War III, man.
I don't even want to go to fucking work.
Like it should be a national holiday or something.
I fucking work at a trade center.
Oh, this happened because John Jones retired today. Was John Jones scared of that white man? I think John Jones was scared of that white man.
But he lost?
He retired.
He retired.
Oh, before he fought him.
Yeah. Or is this one of them retires and he's come back in a few years and fight the new champ or whatever? He probably don't need to fight no more. Oak, stay with you. Tripping. If I live in Tel Aviv, I'm chucking the deuce and getting the hell out of there. I think didn't they stop people from leaving? Like you can only leave if you're like a foreign visitor or some shit like that.
So we got the XM7 Spider.
You still looking for that robot?
Yup.
They shit gonna pull up a picture of the fucking Metal Gear Solid robot.
They got one. It's an Israeli one.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of that company.
Must be war. God wills it.
Look up Mitt Robot Dog. Boston Dynamic. Everybody saying Boston Dynamics. 10 missiles confirmed hit Israel. So they sent anywhere. I seen between 30 and 75.
Well, you gotta exhaust their defense system.
I heard they got something like 22,000 some missiles, man. That's what estimated before all this shit jumped off.
It's not Boston Dynamics.
It's not Boston Dynamics.
Matter of fact, the tech that Boston Dynamics, everybody done stole that tech or is licensing that tech, and they're way past Boston Dynamics now. Boston Dynamics is old news. Boston Dynamics can't even keep up with the rest of these fools is doing. They standing on the shoulders of Boston Dynamics.
Oh my God, stop fucking glazing, man. You didn't show us, nigga.
It's true. Now I'm just talking about just the robots alone. Like before we even get to the shit I'm looking for, just like the robots alone, everybody got some crazy robot shit going on.
Yo, I'm gonna call Lid, man. I'm gonna check y'all out. Chat. Uncle Hotep Factors tomorrow. I mean today, Jesus, 7:00. We'll continue. I will continue coverage on World War III, the beginning. Remember these days and times. Cannon, HJ, enjoy the coverage, covering this with y'all. Y'all stay strong. I'm gonna take my old ass to bed.
All right, I'm right behind you.
Yeah, same here.
Okay. All right, y'all. Chat, appreciate it.
Appreciate you guys.
They got ghost robotics and unitary robotics.
Ghost robotics.
Go look at ghost robotics.
I'm looking at it. It look like Boston Dynamics shit. The thing on the front.
That's why I said they standing on their shoulders. It's the same dog, but they took this shit to a whole different level.
Motherfucker probably armored out and some more shit.
Do you see the military use?
I'm looking at it right now. That's crazy. Nigga, fuck that. You ain't outrunning that.
Chat, I'm about to show it to y'all. Hold on.
Fucking kamikaze bots.
I'm about to show it to y'all, chat. Look at this.
And they got a commercial use. The fuck?
Yeah. Boston Dynamics is the old tech. Here go right here, chat.
Public safety. What the fuck do you mean public safety?
Yeah, right? Manipulator arm. Y'all see this? Y'all see this shit? Fuck that Boston Dynamics. This is what I'm talking about. They got some crazy shit going on, bro.
Public safety payloads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the manipulator arm said.
Boston Dynamics is old news. It's another one I'm trying to find too. It's another one I'm trying to find. It's this other company. Was it X1? Is it X1 Robotics? I think it's X1 Robotics. Wait, it might not be X1. Is it 1X Technologies? Was it them? Nah, they got the humanoid robot. Nah, not Neo. No, it's not 1X.
What the I think I see what you're saying though. Hold on. I seen something from March of this year, April of this year. Japan is launching its most advanced army of giant military. What is this? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna send you the show. This looks interesting. Maybe that's what you're talking about. This shit is manned though. It's like an Iron Man suit.
What do you call an unmanned ground vehicle? Is it UGV?
UAV, right?
No, UGV. UAV would be aerial.
Oh, air, yeah.
Yeah, this is a UGV with legs.
Unmanned assault vehicle. No?
It would be a UVG unmanned ground vehicle. Yeah, this is the unmanned. This is UVG. I mean UGV. Hold on, I'm about to find it.
I just sent you something. That shit look crazy.
You sent it to my DMs?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm about to put it up. What the fuck? Oh, I've seen this before. Yeah, this is just propaganda. This isn't.
That's propaganda?
Yeah, that's not even real.
Oh, damn.
It's like prototype shit. Like it's real, but it's not real. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't have no real application for it. This right here, this robot dog, that shit is cool as fuck. That robot dog shit is cool as fuck. But the demo footage is CGI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this dog right here, the demo footage is all CGI. This is all fucking like prototype, fake. Doesn't actually do anything yet.
Actually, you ride that, like you jump on the back of that bitch like a motorcycle.
Yeah, propaganda. It's not official. The demo video is all CGI.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Let's go in here. UGV. Let me see. What if I put in UGV spider? Does it come up? Yo, what the fuck is that company? I can't remember the name of that company, yo. We looked at it on the show, and they had a whole line. They had the stand-up bot, then they had the industrial for commercial use, and then they had the military application. I forget what company it was though. Milram? I don't think it's Milram. Might be though. Let me see. Milram Robotics. Nah, it's not this one. This is crazy too though. This Milram shit is crazy. They got some crazy shit. It's not Milram. But this is wild. These are all UGVs too. That's why I said, like, when I say, you know, we going in with ground forces, we don't really got to go in with men. We don't got to go in with men, bro.
I mean, yeah, I get it, but that shit just go to the site. Take that aspect out of it. Escalate the nuclear.
We gonna send the robots in. I don't know. I'll check my notes. And see if is this it? No, that's the dog. Vision 60. No. That's not it. I don't know. But yeah, I'm out to land. Let me just do one more check on Israel. See if we got any more footage, and then I'm gonna take it down. I'm gonna hydrate and take it down.
Yeah, I've been looking. I haven't seen anything yet.
Let me see. Iranian State TV reporter. What is this?
Major U.S. cities increase alert levels after strike on Iran.
Yeah, we definitely on alert. If you definitely got to keep your head on the swivel in the coming days. That is facts. You got to be careful out here.
Stay frosty, people.
Iranian State TV reporter on the Fordo uranium enrichment facility after it was hit. Looks like there was no strike here. It looks like there was no strike here, according to this. So the Iranian media, they reverse propagandas, and they saying it wasn't strike. We saying it was struck. Who knows what the truth is? Who knows what the actual truth is? But yeah, it doesn't look like any more updates. But you know, tomorrow I'm talking to Ron Coleman. Tomorrow I'll talk to Ron Coleman. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to our greatest ally. I'll be on Gutfeld this week. I might have to call Tim Pool, see if I can get on Tim Pool. You know what I'm saying? See if I can get on that schedule. Talk about this situation after I told him Iran was next. But yeah, we'll tune in to Uncle Hotep tomorrow. He's gonna have the World War III continuation. coverage tomorrow, so make sure y'all tune in to Uncle Hotep on the Uncle Hotep Factor on YouTube and Uncle Hotep on Kick. Shout out to everybody. Thank you for tuning in. World War III. Thank you, Cannon, for joining us for this official World War III stream.
Yep, I'll be cleaning my guns while I'm talking. Be ready to go.
Already. All right, I'll see you tomorrow, bro.
All right, bro.
Peace.
2, 1, boom. Hotep Jesus.
Of all the Jesuses I know, he's the Hotepiest. Social scientist and YouTube host, Hotep Jesus.
How the fuck do you get a name like Hotep Jesus?
The one and only Hotep Jesus.
Ryan Sharp, better known to the world as Hotep Jesus.
Hotep Jesus. Hotep Jesus. Hotep Jesus.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
Somebody said, what do you think you are, some kind of Hotep Jesus?
Ooh,
and
that's
I was
good.
Just like, ooh, that's sexy. Yes, I do think I'm Hotep Jesus.